Check, check. Check again. All right, now I can hear myself. Man, I was freaking out for a second. All right, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I know you guys are just starting to creep in a little bit. We had all kinds of streaming trouble this morning, but it took a couple hours to get right. Well, we finally got it. That's why I kind of freaked out when I said check, check, and the mics didn't work. I'm like, oh, now this? No, it was all kinds of screen formatting issues and all the settings were messed up. I swear someone messes with me and Tim. Put the laptop away and then they go in there and adjust a bunch of settings just to mess us up. But looks like we're good now. So, anyways, just got talking to Sherman a little bit. It sounds like he won his first one. Um, he's playing Dan Peterson. Dan Peterson is a 530. Sherman's 524. They're only 6 points apart, so it is an even race to six. And on that far table, we have Darren Hutcherson and Aaron Horvath. Aaron's only going to five over there. Aaron's definitely one of those ones I mentioned a little bit earlier. He's definitely one of those ones that bit of an up and comer. You can tell he's worked really hard at his game. Good friend of mine as well, extremely generous. I think we went out to eat not too long ago, and he ended up buying me dinner. Super nice of him. Thanked me for all the streaming stuff. So can't thank him enough. Great shot there from Dan. That rolling shot to get a look at the three in the side. Getting a look on the four from here is no easy task though. May not even. I'm not sure. I mean, what's the value in getting a look at the four here? Tough to play safe from there. Yeah, I was about to say he may not even take this on. I'm not sure what kind of angle Sherman has to try and separate that 410. Or at least get on the side of it to where you can play safe. I might toy around with this three ball a little bit until someone gets a roll. But Sherman's a little bit more of an aggressive shooter. He'll take this on. Yeah, he was just prioritizing a look on the four, hoping he can do something with it here. Wonder if he's going to try and use the seven. So you come off the right side of the four, go to the rail, maybe use the seven, and if not, you're still leaving a tough shot on the four. Kind of like that. It's tough, but he called something on the side. Well, that was almost really good. That four to the rail, I'm almost using the 10. I'm gonna start off a little bit slow here, a little stressed out from trying to make this work. I'm sitting on the phone with Peter Sullivan and sitting on the laptop for a couple hours trying to get the screen right, but everything looks about clearer than normal. I'm really happy with the way it focused on the table this time. Sometimes it gets a little fuzzy from time to time. Oh, that was an incredible shot there from Dan, hitting the seven full in the face, giving himself a look. Don't know if running into the seven was part of the intention there, but it absolutely worked out for him. That cut on the six that close is not easy. He knows that. Yeah, interesting way to play that shot. Leaving it for the side, trying to take all the pockets out of play when he moved his cue ball down. I like the idea. What a jump from Aaron, but is he going to get... Watch that far table. Aaron jumps the 9 in the side. Got a long look at the 10 to tighten it up 3-2, which basically leaves it at an even race. I left this one tough. Long look at the 10. These are always a little nervy, especially in the mornings. I don't know if you guys have the same problem. Oh, good shot. Drawing it to the side rails. So take the pocket out of play. But for some reason, I don't know, maybe you guys can help me out or relate a little bit, but for some reason it seems like in the mornings those shots are so much more difficult than in the evenings. I feel like we're just calibrated to maybe focus a little bit more, maybe a little bit more dialed in. The evenings, a little bit more woken up. But man, it just early in tournaments when you got those early morning jitters and you want to do well, those shots get real tough for me. We get in that zone, they become second nature, right? All right, Dan to break. Watching those second balls, the 6 and the 7, see if they track towards the side. 6 down, 7 almost down. And a look on the 1. That's a great break there from Dan. Good speed, good pop on that one. Really gets those balls tracking the right way. Fun match that we had last night. If you guys got to tune in for that one, it's a little brutal for me, but we had Henry Good and Junior Carrizosa. Junior Carrizosa came out of it. They both put up 2 grand. But Henry caught off to a hot start, and from the beginning, everyone thought Junior was heavy favorite to win the thing, and then Henry ended up, well, Junior turned it on late. It was a good match up until Mike Gwynn ordered me a shot of tequila. Oh my gosh, I was done after that. I apologize to anybody that had to endure that. I swear I don't process tequila like other people do. That's brutal, man. Good opportunity here from Sherman. I'm curious to see if he wants to keep it on that rail or kind of bring it around out in the open just like that. He just drew it out of there. That's fine. I tend to go forward with that ball off a few rails, but he felt more comfortable that way, which isn't wrong. And I'm not sure. Sherman never really looked fully committed to that shot. He did stay down, but he really never looked fully committed. And he was a little jacked up. You can kind of tell when Sherman's playing. I know him really well. He's on my team. And he's been on a lot of my teams, to be honest with you. When I first met him, ooh, did that 10 get him? Yeah, I'm not sure. No, he's down on it quick. You can see it. No, when I first met Sherm, if you haven't met him, his personality is electric. Good dude, always happy, always laughing, always smiling. Man, we played a team event not too long ago, and I ended up having a horrible. Oh, there she is. How are you? So good to see you. Thank you. Went, ooh, that's gonna hurt. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, no, I ended up losing. I had a horrible day too, and and I was down and I was slouching. He tried to pick me up a few times. I just wasn't having it because I'm so hard on myself. And then he called me the next morning. And he's like, Justin, I just want to hear your voice. I'm like, why? He's like, you weren't doing so hot yesterday, and I'm just checking up on you. And I'm like, oh man, Sherman, such a good dude. Yeah, Sherman didn't want to take on that ball. He tried to push it to the rail. Speed was a little off there. I kind of like being a little offensive there. And Sherman usually is, but I kind of like being a little offensive there. I myself, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but when I tend to get gives, when Dan missed that 10, I kind of see it as a free shot, a free opportunity to steal a game. Might as well take it when you didn't expect to get back to the table. A touch more conservative than what I'm used to seeing from Sherman. Full room in here today. We got 71 players, um, which is pretty good. It's always fun for the finale. I got to see I think it was Dan Peterson that got the Dash for Cash thing. They throw a bunch of dollar bills on the floor, and blindfold you, and you rake up as many as you can in a certain amount of time. It's kind of funny, but I think Dan's already come out on top so far. Sherm had a great opportunity there to tie this thing up 1-1. Oh, Sherm, just trying to baby it. Didn't even get to the rail with ball in hand. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. He's in his head a little bit. I don't know if it's a stream or if he just, these things tend to snowball a little bit. You make a decision on the 10 to punt instead of go for it, and then it ends up costing you, and then it gets in your head, and you slow roll a one, don't get to the pocket. Those negative thoughts tend to snowball a little bit and get bigger and bigger. Bigger and bigger. It's for myself, I always got to come with a big run after that to kind of get out of my own head. Some sort of momentum. Oh, Dan tried to run into the six to stop it. It looks like the six is going to get in the way here, I believe. Dan, he's a good roller of the ball. You got those two types of players. I try to stay away from it, but it's what I do. It's kind of the way I learn is rolling balls in a lot. You see some players really like to stroke the ball. The John Sanchez's and the Junior Carrizosas and the Luises and all those guys. Oh, good speed control there from Dan on the safe. And then you notice those players. It looks like Dan's got a little bit of both. He can do both, but at least there, from what I've seen, and I've commentated a few of his matches, he definitely rolls the ball well. Doesn't lose a lot of accuracy. Rolls them in, controls the cue ball well. Not so much on that one. He got a little close to the seven. Just focus on making that six, but yeah, Sherm called the bank. Got a nice jump cue. I got to use it a little bit over last weekend. Oh, he called the bank and it went in the corner. And that's gonna be an option. Dan's gonna take it. A little tricky though. cue ball's kind of headed in a tough direction here. I don't know if, I mean, do you risk jacking up and stunning and short-siding yourself on the 9? Do you bank it so you can hold your angle above the 9 and go forward a little bit? He's calling the bank. That's a great shot there. Good decision. A little risky, but it's a good decision. Yeah, this is going to be a good out for Dan, especially the way that 8-9 sat. 10 ball goes down. He's taking an early 3-0 lead. Sherman's coming out a little shaky. See another one of Dan's patented breaks that I like a lot. Watching the 4-8, see if it's been 4 has been tending to go in the side. Yeah, there it is. 4 down. Cue ball gets kicked. Yeah, left it long on the 1, but half expect him to take this one on. Let me say that. Let me say that because we haven't seen a whole lot of runs from the 1. You know, you can expect to get back to the table if you miss the shot, probably. Just from what we've seen, you know, Sherman's a little shaky right now. And you got a chance to run these out if you do make the 1. That wasn't a bad shot. Yeah, I like to see Sherman put a little bit of pressure on Dan. He hasn't quite done that yet. I've seen him when he's on a roll. He's got a little bit more of a pep in his step. That's, you can tell by, I mean, he's always a high energy guy, but when he's dialed in, he's got a little pep in his step, and he's really stroking the ball. No hesitancy in his stroke. It's a hard word to say. Hesitancy? Is that a word? I don't even want to start this right now. We're gonna get back into the Easter thing if I if I start trying to use more of my vocabulary. God, if you guys were here for that, that was awful. Oh man, I don't think they updated the score. I believe it is 3-0. I can't adjust it from my side. Draw shot there, leaving a little bit of an angle to hopefully get back down for the 8. Now what does Sherman do? Does he kind of pop it here? Does he go a little rail first, or does he pop it off the rail? He really likes to pop it. Yeah, that's what he tried to do there, but didn't play enough low on that one. Yeah, he's looking at all his options. I see a lot of people kick at this. I don't like kicking at this one. Just wonder if that ball's froze. If it's not, I don't mind rolling up on it from where he's at because he doesn't have a lot of thin options here. You know, you thin it on the left side, the 8 kind of hangs in front of the hole. Not enough rail there to thin on the right side. If it's off the rail, I don't mind rolling into it. That makes Dan have to come with a shot. He's going to have to try something risky here. I think he's going to thin it, maybe use the 9 a little bit, but if you don't get there, you sell out. Now, just trying to create distance. That's not going to get it done. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I mean, if it is froze, I think maybe your only option was to kick at that. Not a whole lot of safes there. Could have tried to use the 9, but I don't even like that. That's tough. Just like focusing on making this bowl. 10's close enough to a hole. You don't have to do too much. That's a great shot. think Dan should be up 3-0. I don't think he adjusted the score from the last one, so don't be surprised if it kind of double jumps here at the 4-0. Sure, he'll confirm with Sherman before he does it, but starting it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's gonna give him that one. Maybe that's what Sherman needed to get back in this match. Let me confirm the score real quick before we get going. Yeah, it's 3-1. I just want to make sure. But yeah, that would have been a lopsided score. That 10 ball goes down. That's 4-0. That's quite the deficit that Sherman would have to overcome. 3-1's huge swing. And you know anything about Sherman? Big high energy guy, big momentum guy. He loves that. He feeds off of that. Is a bit of a gimme win, but excuse me. I remember one time I think it was Alex Dodoro, and I said something like I was like, man, I want a cough button, and me and Peter ended up looking into cough buttons or something, just kind of as a joke, and then he told me, I think he told me they ended up being like crazy expensive. I'm like, oh, no kidding. He's like, yeah, well, wow, look at that shot. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, you're just gonna have to hear me cough on the camera. I mean, cough on the microphone, and then Alex Sador was like, he's like, no man, give me a coat hanger and some speaker wire, and I can fix that for you or something like that. I'm like, shut up, dude. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. Trying to play safe, came off the bottom of the seven, and I believe the bottom of the seven, and found its way in the hole. But Sherman's got work here. That 4-6 not easy. I almost prefer. Man, I don't know how that 4-6 combo lays. I almost prefer if I can get this. Yeah, yeah. He was looking at a bank to start. I think he's. Yeah, he's just going with a safe, and I think. Yeah, that's a great shot there from Sherman. I believe. Yeah. Dan's got me. Dan's got me questioning myself. He jumped up real quick, like he could see it. I'm like, no way. All right, now let's see what Sherman's plan is there. Is he looking at shooting the three in the side and getting underneath the four and shooting it all the way up? Love that. You don't want to be on the six, though. You don't want to be jacked up shooting that ball all the way down the rail. It'd be a great shot if he could find his way in there. Or he's just breaking it out. I like that even better. Great shot there. I'm learning stuff too from people with higher points lower. I mean, that's. I learn a lot back here. Everyone's got a different style of game. I think he was afraid of scratching there. But just try to push the five ball to the rail, to the bottom rail. He has been a little, or I used that word earlier, a little hesitant with his stroke. You can kind of tell. That's when I know Sherman's a little bit nervous or just not quite feeling it. Watch out, seven ball. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I think he got there. I almost like drawing this back for the side. I think it's a little easier to get back to the eight. Shooting this all the way up. Sometimes that side pocket comes into play if you get an angle. It looks like you can see it full enough. Just draw it back, but I think did he call safe? I think he did. And that's what I mean about shooting this ball on the side. If you get any kind of weird angle on it, unless you can hold it on the rail. Yeah, that's a great shot. You can see it full enough. Did cheat it a little bit. You get any kind of weird angle on that. That side pocket plays huge. Then you're forced to do something weird like play safe and leave it in the hole and make them kick at it. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by a good roller of the ball. It really makes that look smooth. Good shot there from Dan. And going up 4-1, he very easily could have been up 5-0, but up 4-1 after a missed 10 ball. It's been all Dan so far. I would argue that Sherman's not 100% up to par right now. He'll tell you the same thing. He'll give me the breakdown after the match, I'm sure. Be like, I know, I was here. I love Sherm and his lady. His lady's super nice. She's come in a couple times after league. As nice as Sherman, and that's saying a lot. Oh man, you were not doing that. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, Mike McGovern said, "You need a shot." If you listen to last night's stream, you know I can't do shots. Not even a little. I can. Oh, Aaron! Look at Aaron in the back. I think he was down 3-1 last time I checked. He's 4-4. Just show a little bit of grind, huh? Going safe. Curious where he's gonna leave this cue ball. Yeah, that was a good idea. He's trying to cross it, bring cue ball up. I mean the two ball up. I think the cue ball was actually headed in a pretty good direction. Maybe over there by the 5. But he did have a pretty big wall of ball side behind the 5, 6, 10. Played big if he could have got the two through there. Great shot there from Dan. Good old kick and stick. Get behind the 6-10. Kicking the two ball a couple rails up. And making life hard on Sherman. Has not taken his foot off the gas. Oh, you can see the two. And that's a great shot. Don't know that I've ever seen Dan jump. We'll see if he doesn't have a jump cue out over by his bag. Unless he's got a break jump. Yeah, he's got a break jump. Yeah, clipped that ball coming in, but he did tie up the 4-7, so that's gonna make things really tough on Sherm. You know what Sherm could do? If he doesn't love the 4, he could shoot this 2. If he's got enough room, he could shoot this 2 into the 4-7, create separation right there, and then put the cue ball on the 8. And that solves 2 problems, and you leave Dan kicking at the 2. Yeah, not sure about that. I really like this is coming around. Dan's gonna have a look. You know, you can use that 4-7 as a bit of a stopper for the 2. Glue him on the 8. Solve all your problems with the 4-7-2 and make it a runnable rack if Dan doesn't get a hit. Now that's pretty much want to say solves the 4-7, but makes it more manageable for sure. Easier to play safe now that there's a little bit of separation there. Oh, great shot there on that 4 table from Darren Hutcherson. Grazes the 4, calls the 10 in the side, and that's going to be Hill. Got sportsmanship from Aaron there, getting out of his chair, grabbing all the balls, making it easier to rack. Yeah, watch out, 5 ball. 5 or 6 could get in the way here. Sure if it did. Let's see if I can get rid of some of this nonsense on here. Give me 1 second. Mini feed, go away. Save changes. There we go. That's better. Does anyone know when Jamie Bates is due? The thing looks like it's ready to come out. Brutal. Oh, thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. You're the best. Ah, that's cool. Joseph Paz bought me a beer. I had another great opportunity here from Sherman. If he can keep his nerves about him, should be fine. Very easy. Nothing's easy on the big stage, especially when you put the camera out, but we'll say I've seen Sherman get out of this rack 100 times in my life. Pretty simple here. Just I like coming in the side rail and out. Or yeah, he didn't want to jeopardize the pocket. He didn't want to jeopardize that pocket by hitting it too hard. I kind of like drawing to the side rail and back out. Sometimes this 9 gets a little tricky for me, but of course Sherman's a bit of a straighter shooter than I am. He really doesn't mind the distance. Yeah, Peter, I think everything's working good, man. I messed around with a few things, but camera looks like it's focused about as good as it's ever has. Sound, if it sounds good on your end, looks good to me. Sorry to bug you. It seems like you're in California every time I call, man. I'm like, help. That's awesome, man. Well, I hope you have fun out there, man. I hope you get a little golfing in. I told you last time, man. You're supposed to tell me next time you go out to California. I'm ready. I'm ready to knock the dust off my clubs, man. I have not gotten out enough. Love to go on a trip to California and play a little golf, especially with Peter. It's fun with him because, it's been a little while and I'm a little rusty. So you play with guys like Peter, they really give you a new sense of confidence that you really never lost anything. I'm just kidding. It was a bad joke. I hope he logged off by then. I'm about to wear it. I know sometimes he just checks in to see if it sounds good. And then I give him a hard time. Brutal. Sat on the phone with him for half an hour before this. Yeah, good idea there from Sherm. Just didn't get there. Looks like he's gonna leave it in front of a hole. I don't know. The 6 has got him though. Don't think so. Looks like there's a field goal there. If not, maybe a baby masse, but no, he's got a kick at it. That's a good shot there from Dan. He's showing very few weaknesses. He missed 110 ball, and then he scratched on the 4 ball out. But other than that, he's looked really solid out there. Of course, I had to say something, right? We've all been guilty of that. When you're really trying to hold that cue ball, you tend to hit the object ball a little bit full subconsciously because you're so focused on holding that cue ball that 4 ends up going up table. I'm not quite sure about that one, Sherm. What in the world just happened? Did he? All right, I'm confused. Did he not call that? What just happened right now? Must have called something else. All right, 8-9 being the big trouble in this rack. Unless the 8 passes the 9, which I don't think it does. Yeah, he's looking underneath the 8. That's, it'd be easier if one of these balls in the middle of the table were the 7, but that 7's all the way on the other side of the table, so he's definitely gonna have to move his cue ball quite a bit to get back over there. A lot of things can go wrong, and that corner pocket plays big. This is one of those ones that really want to find an ideal angle that you want to get on the 7 to get back down for the 8 if you are trying to get underneath it. If you get a little complacent, sometimes you get a funny angle and have to force something. Sherman plays a pretty straight ball. I imagine he's just going straight up and down, trying to get underneath it or run into it. That'll work too. Yeah, not an ideal spot there, I think. Let's wonder if he's going to try and get this cue ball under the 10. Kind of like that. Just roll it. Yeah, I think he had a chance to hide him there. Not bad. It's a little bit of a containing safe. There's not much. Oh, hello, Leo. I'm sorry I didn't text you back. I completely forgot. No, I don't have anything going on that weekend, so you're free, I guess. Unless you want to put a team together. You want to hang out? You want to put the headset on? Oh, come on, Leo. Didn't I get you to do it once?
You did.
I did. Took a little hounding, but
It did.
yeah. Yeah, sure. Just trying to roll the ball in. Still a little nervy. Yeah, no, I remember. I really had to work you that day. I don't know if I have that energy in me today.
Everything good?
Everything looks good, man. Looks real good. Yeah, we had all kinds of trouble when I came in. It was only showing half the screen when I walked in. All the text was gone. I was coming around the table. It's gonna have an angle on this 9. But the camera, it was only showing like half the camera, and then it was like inverted. So all the left-handed players are right-handed, the right-handed players are left-handed. It was crazy. We got it. Thanks to Peter. And Another late mistake there from Dan. Let's see if Sherman can capitalize on that. If he's gonna get himself back in this thing, it's gonna be capitalizing on shots like that. Dan hasn't given much, but I would argue. What's up, my man? How are you, brother? Good to see you. That's a great shot. Sherman's gonna tighten this thing up 3-4. Oh yeah, I think that's. Right. Facebook already, FB already taking it down? I don't know. Is that Facebook? Is that what you're saying? I haven't lost any viewership yet, so if you guys have trouble, let me know, but everything looks good so far. Man, Sherman definitely has one of the stronger breaks I've ever seen. Whenever you see him really try to bust him up, he almost comes out of his shoes. You ever shake his hands? It's like, well, he works with stone, but his hands are made of stone, man. He's stout. One thing I like to see from Sherman, he really hasn't stolen any games. He really hasn't like there's a difference between your opponent losing and you winning. And what I mean by that is he's kind of been gifted a few racks from Dan. Dan's definitely the one with more balls run by a lot. Definitely the more consistent of the two thus far, but I like to see Sherman take one away, actually win one instead of, your opponent losing. If that makes any sense. It happens to me all the time, but that's how I know. That's how I knew I was getting better when I look at quality of games, instead of me selling out late, I knew I was, my opponent was banking balls in or running the last 7 when I tried to play safe and just barely leaked it out or something. The quality of your games changes as you get better, or you feel good. In Sherman's case, good shot there from Dan. Not trying to do too much. Some people make the mistake of trying to play that ball with a lot of outside, and it tends to swerve when you're so close to the rail there. But he just took what the table gave him and took a longer shot on a 6, which I really like. I wonder how the 8-9 sits. I think the 9's pretty close to the rail, so it's not. Don't think that one can go on the side, but the 8 definitely looks like it can go on the side if Sherman decides to go that route. And Sherman calling safe. Yeah, he's gonna need a roll here. This 6 is gonna hang. Now he got behind the 7. I like coming off that one much thinner there. No matter what happens, you leave it on the bottom rail. Even if you leave a look at it, you leave it on the bottom rail, and it's not easy to play safe on. Yeah. Good idea there, just banking it up, trying to create separation. It just found itself in front of a hole, so Sherman's got a chance. Oh, love that. Coming in, breaking up the 9 early. Problem is the cue ball got away from him a little bit, so he's gonna have trouble. He's 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 calling it in the other corner. That's a tough back cut. I think Sherman got away with that one a little bit. Yeah, he definitely got away with that one a little bit. I don't know if Dan can see it, but he played at that pace, that close to the side pocket. Thank you. Play it at that pace, that close to the side pocket. That cue ball tends to go more often than not. He just caught that point heavy. Yeah, little baby Massey. Good shot there. Wow, this one's tough. This one's real tough. It's too close to a rail and you're too square on it to bank it back. He's looking for some kind of safe, but he's just opting to create separation. Didn't work out. Another 3-ball out for Sherm. He's had a 4-ball out. Now he has a 3-ball out. And Dan missed a 10-ball. I mean, with ball in hand. He didn't miss the 10-ball with ball in hand. That was 3 and 4-ball outs for ball in hand. So Dan really allowing Sherman to stay back in this thing. I'd like to see. Like to see a little bit more confidence from Sherman. He's not quite right yet. Played that rack well though. Oh, that was a friendly bump. Has to be right in front of the hole. Good shot. Don't think he was trying to run into it, obviously, but it worked out. Yeah, good out, Sherman. You tie that thing up. Wow, huge swing. Dan's up 4-1. Easily could have been 5-0, and Sherman's brought it all the way back 4-4. Let's see if Sherman goes with a little bit more of a controlled break. I know he likes to hit the heck out of them, but I think 10 ball, especially with a template rack, sometimes it calls for a little bit more of a. Oh, he's going to the side rail. He's just going to bust these up. But you see Dan's break, it's a bit more controlled. He controls the cue ball in the middle of the table, hits him square. Second ball's tracking towards the side pockets. Sherman just likes the side and hit him hard. Mike Choppa, how you doing, brother? That's a great job, Sherm. Yeah, he has battled his way back in this thing. He has had to take advantage of Dan's mistakes. Still had to execute. I like that a lot. One ball coming off the side of the 10, drawing the cue ball back, knowing he was going to hide the one. Hey Mike, I can't thank you enough, man. I know I sent you I know I sent you a personal message and thanked you personally a few times, but seriously, dude, you are seriously the best. No, I'm doing real good, man. I'm doing real good. I get to came in on a Saturday. I get to watch my boy Sherm shoot a little bit of pool. Life is good. Haven't really done it yet. Don't say it. What? Oh gosh. Oh, Dayton says Sherm winning this. I'll see. Oh, thank you, man. That means a ton. Let's see if Dan he can go after this 10 if he wants to. I don't hate it because your cue ball's gonna be headed down table. A lot of few balls that are tied up or at least difficult, 3-5, it's a little bit of an offset combo. 6, only hole it's really got is a side. Sherm can come up with some kind of safe here. I wonder if you can get that cue ball over there by the 5. So you come to the side rail, the left rail, bank the 2 up, come to the left rail, his left rail, and then the cue ball goes under the 8 or under the 3-5 or somewhere over there. And no matter what, you're leaving a lot of distance and making it difficult to come back for the combo. Kind of busting him up there. Mike says bank the 2 and break out the 3. Not everyone's a world champion like you, Mike. God. Oh, you meant just bank it like bank the, yeah. You just meant what I was kind of talking about, bank it and play safe and break it out. Yeah, I like that. I thought you were talking about bank it in and run out. That would have been that would have been pretty sexy. Awfully close to this 2. I don't mind a 210. You just these strokes get a little weird when you get real hesitant and you don't want to double hit the 2. Sometimes I myself lose a little bit of accuracy. So if you do take on this 210, careful of not fouling. Doesn't have a whole lot here. I don't think the 2 passes the 8. That may just be what he has to do. I mean, there's a few different safety opportunities here, but I don't mind a 210 from there. Put you on the hill after you're down 4-1. I mean, what do you have to lose? Yeah, I like it. He might have someone watch the hit here. Yeah, I think he's gonna go have I think he's gonna have Tim watch the hit. Or someone. It looks like you guys can always ask me if you're ever on the stream tables. You can always ask me to go watch a hit, but I think you wanted Tim. He was pretty set on Tim, so I'll let Tim come and watch it. I think Dan knows I'm a little biased with my boy Sherm. I would call a foul. I'd call a foul out on Sherm, obviously, but look at Sherm a little shaky out there. I'm not sure about that. Sherman's never nervous. He used to race a little bit in his day. He's a little bit of an adrenaline junkie. I'm surprised that this is getting to him a little bit. That shows you how much he cares. He wants this more than anything. He's jacking up because Tim's here. Oh, what a shot there from Sherman. He's gonna go on the hill. Wow, great shot. Jacked up, made sure he didn't foul. Clipped the 10 perfect. So much more difficult when you jack that up. I don't think you had to do that with your cue. You could have kept a little bit more of a level cue and maybe a little bit more of an abrupt follow through just to make sure you don't foul, but good shot. Wow, what a comeback from Sherman. If you guys are just tuning in, Sherman was down 1-4 and made a few mistakes, and that was the first one that Sherman's really won that kind of took away from Dan. A good shot on the 10. It's a Sherman we're used to seeing. Just says go hubby Shermanator. Oh, you are in the chat. How are you? Or is that? Yeah, I'm not sure. I was talking about you a little bit earlier. Got to meet you a couple times. I said you are as nice as Sherm, which says a lot. And Sherman's one of the nicest guys in the game. Really a breath of fresh air for pool players, you know. A lot of weirdos out there, you know. That's awesome. That's good to hear from you. Will say there's a lot more. I will say there's a lot more great people in pool than bad people, but you definitely got your bad eggs out there for sure. I've had a, I've had a couple examples that I won't say out loud that have personally happened to me, but a good shot there from Dan using the 10 to slow down his cue ball and get a look on the 2. I like that a lot. Instead of trying to roll it, maybe get weird behind the 10, just hits it full in the face. I ain't calling the safe. I don't know if Sherman can see an edge of this too to try and play some sort of safe. Don't think he can see enough to make it, but yeah, he's gonna be forced to kick at this one. Let's see what Sherman did there. He called safe here. You always call the ball. Weird things can happen, like that 2 caroms off of the 7, it goes in the side. You might as well call the 2 just in case. That way, if you get a look at the 3, you can continue your run. And if you don't get a look at your 3, your opponent's giving you the option back anyway. So why not be a little aggressive with your calls on every shot? I'd like to see Sherman do that a little bit more. I've seen him call no pocket quite a bit, and I have seen him make it. Yeah, that shot called for a lot of right English. You just didn't quite get it being on that rail. Yeah, Sherm's looking at it like it goes on the side, I think. Or is he going safe here? Yeah, sure does. Even better, even better, he was able to keep the cue ball on the rail so he can shoot the 5 up as well. This will be a huge game for Sherman if he can pull this one off. Don't have to. Yeah. We've seen a few of those. Those rolling cue balls from Sherman, we've seen them come up a bit short. That to me tends to be a little bit of nerves. Your hand's a little shaky. It kind of rears itself when you let a little off the cue ball. Like what Dan's doing, he's kind of slowing down. He realized he lost a lot of the momentum here. Really kind of slowing down, making sure he's exactly where he needs to be to ensure he runs out this rack. Don't hate this angle. Go forward, a little bit of left. Keep you above the 8. I like it. Get a nice full look on the 8. You can just draw back for the 9 on the side. I like that. You don't have to have an angle here. Just go forward. Get yourself full. Yeah, that's kind of a weird angle there. Just past the center of the table would have been all right because you could have used the rail as he drew back. I wouldn't even have flirted with this other rail, but still got a chance to get out. Yeah, great shot there from Dan. Is he gonna get on the right side of it? Yeah, sure is. He can do a few things. Looks like he's drawing straight back. Yeah, good shot. This looks like it's going hill. That rolling 5 ball really is really gonna cost Sherman if this 10 ball drops. I'll be thinking about that one for a while. And if I know anything about Sherman, he's going to go home and hit that ball 142 times. I think he's got a setup in the garage. He sent me pictures before. It's so funny. He sent me a picture once. Looks like it's garage. It might just be a room. I don't remember. But yeah, he sent me a picture of his room one time. And it was decent little pool table in there, and he's got his picture on the wall of him shooting. I'm like, oh, typical Sherm. Seems like everybody's got one of those. Picture of yourself. All right. There's the Hill handshake. And we're getting after it. 5-5. I can't control the score, so you guys are going to have to wait. Yeah, it doesn't look like he adjusted it. It is 5-5. All right, one ball down. He's got to look at the one. He doesn't. Unless he chooses to bank this isn't really a pocketable ball. What do you do with the cue ball here? Man, I'm not sure. A few different ways you can go about this. What's risky is if you try to bank it up and try to use that like 9 ball or 6 or 9. Oh yeah, he just went straight bank there, and he's gonna call this. I bet he calls this 210. I don't know if I would, because I'm so bad at combos. I think I duck here, but it's just because it's showing its face right in front of you. It's kind of hard to turn down. It's not straightforward, but doesn't have to do a whole lot with a 2. Hit it full. He's gonna give the 10 a chance, and that's a great shot there from Dan. Man, what a shot! And that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. 6-5. Dan Peterson moves on. Sherman getting knocked to the backside. All right, guys. We will see you guys on the next one. I'm gonna hang him up for just a second. I'll be back for the next match. Talk to you soon. right, we got a good one. Got a real good one. Timmy put up two of the fan favorites, two of my favorite people, Mike McGovern and Justine. A little friendly banner before they started, but giving me a hard time as well. But yeah, it was funny. Mike went up and said, "Don't embarrass me too bad." And they're like, "Yep, for the whole world to see." Made a joke that they were gonna. Justine made a joke. She's like, when Justin's not watching, I'll just go over there and pour the beer over the laptop, shut the whole operation down. It's fun to see what the stream does to people. Sharon says she's watching. That's awesome. Thank you guys. I'm sure you guys will start creeping in here in a second, but good match. Straight race to 6. 554 playing a 544. They're only 10 points different, so no handicap there. Far table, you got Alex Mock. He's 517 playing Joe. He's a 568. And that is a one-game spot. That's 6-5 over there. For those, there's always one. So I will explain it to you guys. If you guys don't know. You know, these tour stops have X amount of stops. So when you get your tour card, I know a lot of people are like, how can a 568 play in a 560 and under? So if you join the tour and you are under a 560, you are locked in with a 10-point cushion. So if you do go up in future events, let's say you start at, you know, tour stop 2, and then tour stop 7 comes around and you go from 550 to 569, that's okay. But the second you hit 571 and exceed that 1-point cushion, you are out of the tournaments. And Tim's got plenty of other. He's going to have another tour stop coming up soon that I believe you're going to be able to play in. Mike's kind of fun to watch. If you guys haven't watched him play pool, he's a bit of a shooter. He's a little bit more aggressive, likes to watch that cue ball move a little bit. Shoots quick, makes a lot of balls. Gets into a little bit of trouble when he's quick and he maybe gets a touch complacent from time to time. Every once in a while you'll see him get a little ahead of himself, maybe get slightly out of line or maybe rush a shot and end up having to find himself back in line like we all do. But just what I've seen from Mike. But really, as far as ball pocketing, he's being under 560. He's one of the better ones. Now that's a really good effort there from Justine. She really didn't want to get too high above that 4 and bring the 6 into play. Good rolling shot back and forth across the table, and now she's got thin cut on the 4. I think she's going to take this on. It's a thin slice. I want to miss the 9 coming back. Yeah, she made them both, and no, she's not gonna scratch. Made them. I was about to say she made them both, and she scratched. That would have been brutal. The 6 does pass the 8 in the corner. I half expect her to shoot that. Cue ball naturally tracking for a decent look at the 8 just because it's hanging in front of a hole. Yeah, and this is a pretty good opportunity for Mike to take the first one. Don't want the 6 ball to get away from you, so you call a combo. Don't hit it hard. Leave that 6 in front of the hole just like that. Don't let it get away from you. And now this is pretty easily runnable if the 10 doesn't get in the way. Yeah, good shot there. He hit that a little thinner than he wanted. I don't know that I would have caught it that thin. Came that close to the side pocket over there, but it worked. Yeah. Little cut, no problem for Mike. And Mike taking down the first game, 1-0. Meanwhile, on that far table, you got 2-2. Remember, Alex is only going to 5. I think Joe took on some sort of bank and on the 10 ball on the last rack, so. Yeah. Man. Allergies are kind of getting to me. Changing seasons, man. Cowboys get a lot of hate. Every time I open my phone, I don't know when I join. I joined this page that like just hates on the Cowboys. And I'm not even a big, that's a good carom shot there, and he's gonna leave the one in front of the hole. I'm not even a big, like, I'm not a diehard football fan, or like, nor do I have like extreme team that I pull for. I always pulled for the Cardinals until they picked Kyler Murray, and I can't stand him. And it just you can't be a quarterback and not be a leader. And yes, he's gotten better, blah blah blah, whatever. But he's still not that guy. You gotta be a leader in front of a bunch of alphas. You know these guys want to run through a brick wall over there pouting on the sidelines. You know, every time I pull up my phone, I guess I accidentally started following some Dallas Cowboys hate group, and I just every time I pull up Facebook, I just see like the worst stuff. I won't say it. I don't think I can say it on here, but oh my gosh, it's a little comical. It's kind of funny. Yeah, looks like Alex is going to go up 3-2 over there on the far table when he only goes to 5. So, no, I mentioned that a few times. I just have to remind myself, or else I forget. Uh, hmm. Yeah, he was always going to have trouble getting back to the 6 from there. Really trying to load up with some bottom right, get his cue ball back. Even Justine will as well. This touch unnatural, unless you can get to the rail by the 8. Run into the 8. If you can get to the rail by the 8, I think she can get back down. Yeah, just like that. Checked it up with some inside beautifully. So the pace that she played that allowed her the opportunity to miss the 8, because that cue ball kind of deflects off the ball a little bit more before going forward. And then the inside checked up the angle so she didn't come to the side rail and maybe get too close to the 6 or get a little weird. Did get a little weird just because she's underneath this, but all things considered, where she was at, that was good to get a look here. To get to the side rail, she wants to make the 6 and get to, yeah, she wants to make the 6 and get to the side rail. Doesn't want to flirt with the side pocket at all. Well, she was trying to go into the, I think she could have got to the side rail and back out on the good side, but she clearly thought it was I mean, obviously tough to see angles from here. Looks like she's going to try and spin this in. Cut this ball, you spin it a lot of right, just like that. Just caught ball first. Got to catch that rail. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, looks like Mike's looking at a 9-10. I don't know how it sits. He's got a good angle. If it does cut, he does have to. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I think there was a combo there, unless it was way offset. I think there was a decent chance to make that combo. She's calling the she's calling the bank, which is okay. She's trying to hold her cue ball a little bit more so it doesn't get away from her. But I kind of like the cut here. You come back and forth twice with the cue ball. It plays as a bigger pocket, but I don't bank as good as she does. Good shot, Justine. Maybe she there's another element in there. Maybe she thought that if she banks it a little short, she was going to leave it tough, which isn't a bad idea. Oh, I love that picture that Tim posted in Donkey Pool Productions. If you haven't seen it, it's Perfecto holding the 2-and-out trophy. Oh, oh, that's a funny one. Savage. You know, I've said this a lot. I wish they would move that far table so the camera's not offset. I wish they would move that far table like in alignment, but it's pushed over, I'd say a good 3 inches or 4 inches, and it looks, whenever I set up, it's weird. You know, when I set up the camera, I use the lines on the camera and I line up the side pockets to make sure everything's straight. And the side pockets on this table never line up with the side pockets on the other table. Whereas like at Dozers, oh, she's calling a 110, but whereas at Dozers, like it is on a string. You can draw a line down 7 tables all the way up. Like the call there, went after it, just ended up rattling the 10, and I think that's going to give McGovern a chance. If he chooses, he can try and run these out. But if he chooses, he might go after. He is aggressive. He might go after that 210. Oh, yeah. I kind of like running these if the 4-8 doesn't sit too funny. But it does look a little funny. What I mean by that is I think the 4 is closer to the rail than the 8. And so when you combo that ball in, the 4's tracking away from. Oh, that's brutal. But the 4's tracking away from the pocket. That can get a little weird on you. Not as weird as that roll, though. Yeah, she's calling the kick. Let's see if she got away with it. Don't think she did. The, the 2 doesn't pass the 8. You might see Mike. Did he call the 10? You might see Mike use this 3 ball if the 2 doesn't pass the 8. Oh yeah, I think he did call it. Yeah, it looks like Alex is gonna go a 4-2 on that far table. Good shot there. Hanging in front of a hole. If that 3 does pass the 8, it's tight. And is it worth taking on if your cue ball's tracking towards the side rail? And you'd have to hit it with a little bit of pace, pop off the rail, come out, and shoot an offset combo on the 4-8. That's tough. Tough spot to be in for Justine. Unless she called 8, that makes things a little different. I don't know if she did or didn't. Yeah, I think she did. If this 3 passes, this is a pretty runnable rack here for Mike. He's just got to get to the side rail where this 4 is. Plenty of room to do that. I want the 5 in your life. That ball didn't seem like it was going to stop rolling, did it? Yeah, I like that angle a lot, what he just did right there. I mean, obviously you can cheat the whole pocket, but left himself on the good side of the 5, making the 7 easy. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Good control of the cue ball. Those tend to get a little touchy for me. Just because if you hit it a little bit too full, the cue ball doesn't always do exactly what you want it to do. Hit it too full or hit it too thin, you still make the ball, but your cue ball doesn't quite take the same line. Yeah, Mike's just choosing to play a little inside here. It's a good shot. Didn't have to get perfect on a 10, but makes it easy. Looks like Joe is playing a little bit more loose on that far table over there now. He's down 4-2, spot in the game. I don't know a lot about his game, but a 568. I know he can play a bit. Seems to have picked up his pace a little bit. That to me says he may be a little discouraged, unless that's just his natural pace, which very well could be. Michael says Joe played great, nice guy. Ouch. We've seen Mike come with a few oh, one second. Seen Mike come with a few safeties so far. I like to see it from him. He's a pretty aggressive shooter, but I think he knows what this means. I think he really wants this one. Oh yeah, I'm feeling for Joe over there. Every time I look over there, he's he's stuck behind the ball or a little out of line. We all know how it's like I say all the time. Doesn't it feel like the balls know when you're struggling a little bit? Like, or you get two bad rolls in a row and all of a sudden the balls just never line up for you. It's like they know. Doing good. I do think Mike is up 2-1. I don't think they adjusted the score. I could be wrong. I think that's what it is though. It's either that or he gave her a rack. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Alex got a chance to get out on that far table, put that thing away. Leave the 7 goes. Nah. Jerry says, yes, you should have 2. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Watch a lot of games back here. I've been back here a lot. I watch a lot of games back here. Sometimes they get a little jumbled up, bunched up. I try my best, but Digital Pool is incredible. They're one of our sponsors, but Digital Pool is incredible. I don't control the score, like I said. It's like integrated with their. Oh wow, he could see it. It's like integrate. Oh, brutal. It's integrated with the streaming service that we use. So whenever they adjust the score, it just does it for us. So shout out to Digital Pool for really making it easy for us.
You can't get 100 viewers.
I know, man. Saturday mornings. Oh, watch out, Cubo. Oh, just really watch that one all the way into the rail. Got a few of those in my life. Oh, how about that for a shot from Justine? That was great. I was wondering how she was gonna hold it for the what was that, the 8 ball? Using the 10, put some brakes on it. Naturally tracked, right full in the face. Probably had to manipulate a little bit, but she got there. I really like that from her. Even though you're a little above this 10, I really like not flirting with that corner pocket. She just stayed above it, left herself plenty of room. She knows she's going to make this 10. I shouldn't say that, right? But she knew she's going to make the 10, staying above that ball, taking that pocket out of play, just getting yourself somewhere close to that rail on the second diamond. And, you're always going to have a look. You're always going to feel good about the shot. Yeah, she adjusted it 2-2. Sometimes I find myself as well trying to get a little too cute with those, trying to get a little too straight on the 10. You don't need to be straight. Sometimes angles are better. It really makes you focus on making the ball. All right, Justine to break. Let's watch the rack. I don't know if the balls weren't super tight there, but they didn't quite bust like I don't know how to explain it. I was gonna say something really corny. But they didn't quite, I don't know if there was a small gap there, but they didn't quite bust out of there like they were ready to get out of the rack. You saw some slow movement out of the rack, even though she hit them relatively square. That to me sometimes if there's a different size ball or you don't take the extra second to make sure everything's tight in there, that tends to happen from time to time. We just broke up a touch unnatural. Law. Oh gosh. I was glad to hear your voice back on the stream, Joey. Was getting tired of hearing Tim's lately. Stop it. Oh, I love Tim. Had a little fun yesterday until Mike bought that shot and I went downhill quick. Feel a little bad about it for anybody that witnessed that, but I just do not process tequila like everybody else. It just does not sit well with me. And they were all at like some ugly sweater party or something, and it was I think it was my brother, and then it was Jordan and Mike, Gwen, Jessica, Robert, uh, Rob and Amber, Philip and Mandy. Yeah, it was funny. Oh, like that from Mike there. Well, just decided to give himself a look to play safe on the 7 here. And I think he got there. I don't think Justine's much of a jumper. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen her jump, if she has a jump cue. She loves kicking at the ball. She's good at it too. Yeah, you sound better today. Yeah, I feel better today. God. And it was a little touch and go when I woke up this morning as well. I don't mind telling you guys. It's funny. I can, I can drink a little beer with the best of them, and I could drink a little liquor if it push comes to shove. But something about tequila, man. Oh, hurts. Make me a little squeamish right now. My blood alcohol level just went up a little bit by thinking about it. He's getting a little close to his work here, but I think, yeah, he's got it. And he's shooting away from it, so it's not a problem. Yeah, good shot. Kind of a smaller crowd today, but once again, thank you guys for hanging out with me on a Saturday. It makes my job a lot easier. I wouldn't call this a job. It's just fun. I like watching good players play pool, especially like these two players here. Some of my favorites. Justine's always been great. Mike, he kind of stepped out of the scene for a little bit, and I didn't get to know him before that. But he stepped out of the scene for a little bit, and then he came back in, and I would, I don't think I'm being unrealistic when I say I, I, I'd say we're pretty good friends now. He's a good dude. Oh, that was good. Good effort on the break. I believe that 6 ball was in the second row, trying to make it in the side. Came close. Alex had a chance to put that thing away over there on the far table, just ended up missing the 9. Left it tough for Joe. Yeah. Looked like Mike really trying to cheat that pocket to get on this side of the 2. I think he tried to cheat. I was kind of looking at that far table. Joe's got to come with a shot if he wants to stay in this thing, though. Kind of an important game on that far table. He knows what this could mean. It's even worse when you leave the 9 closer to the 10 over there. Now he's just got to focus on making the 9. Oh, stop it. God. For those that watch me. For those that watch me get all the inside jokes that we say back here and do all the time, but man, Mike came over, he's like, what kind of shots you want? I'm like, shut up. Get out of my face. Just called you my friend. I take it back. Oh yeah, Joe's finding himself back in the match. Big miss there from Alex. You know what? I've seen Alex play a couple times in the past. I don't think on stream, maybe once on stream, but I've seen him play a couple times in the past. I'm pretty surprised he's a 517, to be honest with you. I remember I think I warmed up with him one day, or I watched him one day, it was something. And I was kind of scoping it out a little bit, the new guy I hadn't seen around. And I remember thinking, I'm like, man, I don't know if I'd play this guy. If I'm 632, I don't know if I'd play this guy for money or if I play this guy at all. It scares me. He's making everything in practice. I bet my feelings probably haven't changed. Of course, I can't beat much of anyone nowadays, but oh, it's a great bank shot there and drawing the cue ball back for the 5. Yes, he got a little funny, but I think he'll be all right. Might rearrange the furniture a little bit though. Ah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Did not want that 6 to drop. I also didn't want the 7 to tie up with the 9. It looks like Justine's gonna go over and get someone to watch the hit. Maybe Tim.
What's up, brother? Is it 4-3 or 4-4?
I thought it was 4-3 until that last wreck, so it should be 4-4.
Okay, that's what I said. Baltimore scores. I punched it in and refreshed it. It's just nothing.
Oh yeah, sometimes that happens. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, it looks like he's calling the 9, so having someone watch it. Yeah, well, Timmy called it good, but I mean, it's almost ball in hand position from there anyway, so tough spot. Yeah. Love what she did there. Use the other rail. See a lot of players try to just float the cue ball in position. She knew she was going to come up about the 1 diamond. Use the rail. Use it as a bit of a break. Put a bit more of a confident stroke on it. Yeah, that's a good shot and a good angle. Forward 2, back 1. What do you guys like? I like. She likes back. That's just fine. Good shot. Yeah, good shot there from Justine. And we got a good one. I think it's going to tie it up 3-3. See if she noticed that that rack didn't quite bust up very naturally last time. See if she spends that extra second to really make sure they're tight. Doesn't look like she did. Now you see some players kind of make sure everything is nestled up on each other. Just because the template rack is there doesn't always mean there's not a small gap somewhere. Yeah, it broke up a little bit better, but hit it a bit offset. Cue ball went right in the side. It's the most common scratch and pull right there. That you yank your cue a little bit, cue ball goes right in the side every time. It's like the perfect spot for it. I do it all the time. My tendency is left. Always left. Gosh. Oh, Alex. That's gonna hurt. Alex has been trying to put away that last game. He's been on the hill for a couple games now, and Joe's starting to make the comeback. Got a few gifts. Got a roll here and there. Got a few gifts. He is playing well, though. Yeah, that's gonna be Hill Hill on that far table. We've got a lot of good matches today. Hill Hill on the far table, 6-5 race, and then we got Justine and Mike going blow for blow. You take one, I take one. You take one, I take one. I think he called it. He called a 2 or the 9 in that. Yeah, he'd have to call the 9, right? Yeah, I like that. It was a bit of a two-way shot. I think he was trying to get underneath. He always knew he had to look on the 3. If not, oh no, never mind. If he banks it in, he doesn't have a look on the 2. I think it was a just in case call. Never mind. Shot sucked. I'm just kidding. Gotta entertain myself back here. I apologize. Good angle to find yourself between the 5 and the 9. Yeah, I didn't quite get there. I really like trying to find that gap and bouncing off the rail a little bit. You know, worst comes to worst, you bump the 9 closer to the hole or off the rail. And she called another pocket. Love what she did there. She played that with pace, knowing that if she came off the side of the ball, she was going to create separation. I say that a lot, create separation. That's just the way I think about it, though, and right or wrong. Hmm. Great shot there from Mike. He needs this 10 ball to get out of the way. It did. And where's that 8 ball? Is he just going to draw this cue ball above the 8 and take the angle on it? Run into it, maybe? Oh, how about that? Just missed it on the way out. That's a great shot there from Mike. I don't think you can hit that ball better than that. Now he's got to figure out how to get back from the 9 to the 10. Has he got enough rail there to kind of punch it back out? Don't have to play as much draw, just punch it. There you go. He did draw it. I was afraid of the point there. Oh, Alex takes the carom and ends up winning that. Was on the hill for some time. You knew some kind of roll. If you're Joe, you knew some kind of roll could put an end to it. That's always been my whole thing playing in tournaments. It's always keep them off the hill because one weird table roll or they shoot at something and oh that's gonna hurt for Mike. He's gonna give her that one. But you let your opponent on the hill. I always hear people talk about I lost that match hill because of so and so on the hill, and it's like no, you lost 5 other games, right? Or 4 or 5 other games, or however many games it is. You can't look at the weird roll in the last rack. That's why we play pool and sets. It's I've lost to 200s and 300s, and I've beat 700s. I mean, it happens. Oh, looks like Dan Peterson back on the stream. He's gonna be on that far table at 5:30 playing John Marquis at 5:59. Nice to see him out playing. John likes to chirp a little bit in the chat, so I ain't got to deal with him today. That's kind of nice. I'm just kidding. No, he's always fun. I always enjoy when you guys mess around with me back here a little bit because sometimes sometimes I'm in it for the long haul back here for 10, 12 hours at a time every once in a while. And sometimes I'm only back here for an hour or two. But I love it. Oh, I like that. Every bit of that was intentional. She was coming off the side of the 7 to get a look on the 4 the whole way through. You could tell she played a little high right ball. Knew if she glanced off the 7 and got to the rail, it was gonna give her a look on the 4. Now she's got options. Yeah, that's gonna hurt right there. She's gonna have to kick at the 6, and I don't know if it's off the rail enough to where it goes on the side. Oh yes, cue ball got to a rail. Not a bad shot. Maybe trying to use the 7 a little bit. Come off that thing, bank it up. 7 gets in the way. Good idea there from Justine. I don't know if she got there. If not, you see Mike bank the 6 up. Just like that. Good shot. Real good speed control there. That's not easy to do. You see people bank that too hard a lot. So the control of that, just play a low tip position, bank it, hold the cue ball, and the 6 controlling both balls. It's not easy, but he made it look easy. Shot Mike. I haven't seen Justine miss too many kicks though. I mean, she's on it. Definitely one of the stronger parts of her game. Yeah, looked like he was trying to use the 8-9 there the whole way, but didn't get there. Justine's got a chance. All the balls are there. If you can get under the 7, shoot it all the way up. You got the 8 in the side. Do not want the 10 in your life. I think she wanted a little bit more draw out of that. Even coming off. Even coming off the 10 a little bit, she could have been straighter than I thought, but hitting that thing full, I think she just let up on her stroke a little bit. Didn't want it to get away from her. Yeah, she called it all the way down. And not going to get there. And Mike's going to have a little back and forth action going on here. This cue ball is going to be moving. No, it's not as thin as it looks on camera. Look real thin for a second. Yeah, that's a good stroke there. On an inside. Coming back around for the 8. Wasn't sure if he could get enough on that. Like I said, I thought he was a little thinner than that, but he wasn't. He was able to go forward with it. A few rails. Perfect look on the 8. That shot on the 7 was really good. And this is going to tie it up 4-4, I believe, if they're keeping up to the score. A good match. Saw Hill in the last match there with who was it, Joe and Alex. Got 4-4 here. The way this thing's going, the blow for blow thing, I wouldn't be surprised to see this go Hill as well. I think I would argue Mike has been one of the better breakers we've seen today. Controls his cue ball pretty well, breaks from the center, watching the 6-7. They've been tracking a bit, just hasn't got him to consistently go. It's one of the harder things to do. I came up a bit short on that one, but definitely on the right track. Yeah, good little two-way shot there from Justine, knowing she's sliding over, a lot of congestion, knowing she could get away with it if she did miss. This is an easy ball to hit here. I guess, yeah, you can bank it one rail up. Well, it's going to have to shorten this up with a lot of low. Wow, did you see that ball bend? Oh, a lot of people think, a lot of people think, from what I've heard, a lot of people think that if you play a lot of left on that shot, it shortens it up. Yeah, it shortens it up a little bit, but you could really get that ball to shorten up if you play bottom on it. Kind of drags the cue ball and bends the cue ball back. Much more effective than playing, left on that shot and trying for it to check up. Kind of counterintuitive, when you play into a rail and you play left and the ball goes left and you play right and the ball goes right. But for some reason that bottom really, really drags that cue ball. Good knowledge there from Mike. What's up, baby? How are you, brother? Funny, Steven came over here, the twin star, and Steven comes over here. Somebody went up to high five him. He's like, I ain't high fiving you. I said, why not? He's like, you just beat my brother. That's fair. Oh, man, my allergies are killing me. It's either that or that tequila shot that they tried to kill me with the other day. Yesterday, last night, a few hours ago, really. God. No, decent effort there from Mike. Trying to masse, kick at that ball, a lot of right. Gets a pretty full hit and it still goes in the side. That's a tough look. And Justine's got a chance to get above this. If she chooses to shoot the combo, she can get above this 510. It's a little offset. It is missable, but you can get above this 510 and shoot the combo. And that's the perfect angle to do it as well. I was about to say, if you can get on that rail, that makes the combo a little easier. Perfect angle to do it. She's got to cut it a little bit. She's cutting the 5 a little bit to her right. Yeah, was definitely very doable. Just missed that one. It's about how I shoot combos. Dead in the rails. I told someone the other day, I'm like, I'm surprised. Wow. I told someone the other day, I'm like, I should be charged double for table time. As much damage as I do to the rails around here. It's brutal. I don't stand a chance. I guess it kind of offsets because I really don't beat up pockets too much. I wonder if that ball passes. If not, you're going to see her put the cue ball underneath and bank the 6 ball up. If it passes, she's... Yeah, it looks like there's some little error there. I like that. Found the window between the 9 and the 10. Perfect. Looked on the 7. You stop it or draw back for the side? Yeah, I like that. You tend to draw back for the side and put a lot of extra pace on that 7. Sometimes it tends to jar up. And Justine is looking like she's going to be the first one on the hill if this 10 ball drops. Great shot. Well, John Markey going up 1-0 on that far table. It looks like. Good, man. How are you? Oh, that's awesome, man. You're awesome. Thank. Get a lot of traffic back here. All right. Just need a break. Oh, great break there. Both the second balls tracking towards the side. Good look on the one. Everything out in the open except for that 4, which poses to be a little bit of a problem. But outside of that, just the best break we've seen this set while she puts herself on the hill. That's what you like to see from Justine. Especially after Mike made a joke about me taking shots. Now I'm Team Justine. Yeah, I'm not sure. She kind of babied that. So a little deceleration in her 4-stroke there. Never really looked like she was fully committed. She didn't want it to get away from her because it was thin, but she's got to come with a safe here. She might play some sort of two-way. She might call his 3. It doesn't look like she is. Got to get under the stack of balls back here. Don't think she called it. Doesn't matter anyways. Can't cut it thinner than that. I think he cut a little rail first there, to be honest. Cough button. Insert cough button here. I know it's funny. I could just turn the knob and I don't got to deal with it, but I don't do it. Make you guys suffer. Man, she's fighting with herself. She's saying, "Baby Massey, kick at it." I think she can see it. Good shot there. And finds the window between the 5-9. Really a good shot. I think it's 4 passes to 8. It's tight. Don't imagine you take on the combo, so it's gonna be tight. And tried to cheat it, and she did. Wow, great shot. Not easy, that one. Excuse me. Oh, there, I did it. This is her last obstacle here. 9's hanging. 10's easy from there. 8's not hard to get on the 9, obviously. Really good chance. Make this thing inside. Keep yourself in the center of the table. You're just fine. Oh, it's leaving the window open. If Mike's not jacked up, yep, nope, not jacked up. All right, Mike needs one more shot. Bring this thing hill. Here's a funny one. You don't have to play bottom right on this. I think Mike's going to do it. You can just play a high ball and come back and forth. Mike's going to play bottom right on this ball because that's the way he plays and that's the way I play. And sometimes it helps that, it does help that 7 hug the rail and opens up the pocket for you. I think that's why I do it. But, sometimes it tends to get away from me from time to time. Try to do a little bit too much when you don't have to. I'm not saying that's the case with him. Just critiquing myself more so than anything. But I'd like to get away from that a little bit. I just play center ball so bad. Oh, good. Yeah, looks like good speed from here. Even if you're a little above it, that's better than underneath. That brings side pockets into play. That brings More misses into play. Oh, great shot there from Mike. Watch out, cue ball. Never doubt. All right, Hill. Is this 3 Hills in a row? Is that what it is? This is 3 Hills in a row. You had Sherman and Dan. On that far table, you had Joe and Alex. And then this table, you have Mike and Justine. Stream just does that to people, apparently. What's up, Sheriff? You good? Yeah, I'm good for a minute. I appreciate you, brother. Hill, let's go. Mike to break. Watch the 6 and the, what was it, 6-5? Yeah, nothing dropping here. I don't think. Yeah. This is what I like to see out of Hill matches. Kind of a, I mean, they're open, but not a great look on the one. So you're going to see a few innings at the table here. You see Justine try and put this cue ball underneath the 3, which she did perfectly. And that's going to be the start. Love it when it's Hill and they got to kick and jump and bank and whatever. Of course, Justine won't jump. She'll just kick it in, right? Oh, man, he tried to find a small window there. Really just taking out another ball on the table. Less obstacles for her to run these out. It's pretty open. A little bit of movement here and there. 7 to the 8. You know, when you get down to the 7, you might be forced to shoot the 8 all the way up or in the side. Oh, Justine, ball in hand, miss. So focused on where she wanted to be on the 2, just took her eye off the 1, or at least the focus on the 1. Mike's laughing a little bit. There's always one on stream. We saw Sherman do that a little bit earlier. And ball in hand with the 1 in the middle of the table shooting in the side and rolled it short. I'm laughing because I've been there, all right? Not attacking anyone. I think it's hilarious. If you can't laugh, you gotta cry. That is brutal. If there's 3 foul here, I think... Does that put him on... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, no, she had ball in hand there. If there's 3 foul... Nah, these are 2 runnable. I imagine Justine's gonna go for this. But if there was, she had an opportunity to do something a little disrespectful there, to be honest with you. Use that 3 somehow, some way, get that 1 ball up. Not sure. Oh, she glued him on the 6. What a great shot that was. Came off the good side of the 9 to hide underneath as well. Good old Hill matches. I think that 10 is on the rack, so he hasn't moved it yet. They haven't moved it yet. No, 6 moved. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Didn't move enough for her to move it back. Unless it was the cue ball that hit it. I don't know. Either way, same stuff. Same result. Yeah, she's asking to move the rack there. That's fine. Where is she going to go with the cue ball? I don't know how dumb I am. I would... No, this... Yeah, she's just shooting it all the way up. She's keeping it very simple. That's something Justine's always done really well. She doesn't try to get too cute with the cue ball. Doesn't try to do too much. High percentage pull all the time. Love that about her. Looks like Dan Peterson's going to go up 2-1 over there on the far table. Yep, 2-1. Straight race over there. Dan plays smooth. He's got a good stroke. I like his stroke. His transition looks good. Backstroke looks good. Always follows through. Always looks good. Now, here's the only weirdness that can happen here is 7 to the 8. Yeah, good. Ooh, there's a little weirdness there. Tell you what, I'm glad I'm not shooting this shot. It's very doable. I think you just throw it in. I like throwing it in with a little bit of left and getting the side rail over here by the 9, but that's a good shot. And now angle isn't bad there. Can come across twice if you feel more comfortable with that. She doesn't mind rolling balls though, so oh, dusted its feet off on the way in. It looks like she's gonna take this thing downhill hill. I don't want to say that too quickly, but I think it's fair to say that I haven't seen her miss this one since 1998. So, boom, there it is. Justine moving on. Mike, I apologize. I don't know if it's the winner side or not. I imagine he's playing winner side still here, but Mike going down. All right, I'm gonna hang him up for a couple minutes until we get the next one started. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you bullshitters, sponsors, all of them. Do a little bit more of a shout out here in a little bit, but don't want to forget them. So friendly reminder of myself. Anyways, see you soon. Check, check, check. We're good. We're good. All right. Got another good one here. We got Al and Leo, or Leandro. You're gonna hear me call her Leo a lot. Good friend of mine. Uh, do a lot of lying back here. Call everyone my friend to make it seem like I have friends. And I don't have to hear about it. Like, it's not like they can fact check me until the next day. So I'll be waiting for that text in the morning. You think we're friends? Yes. In this fake situation, we are. I'm just kidding. Love Leandro. Played with her in multiple team events. She is the best teammate. Great competitor. Big teammate. She's fiery underneath. She's a sweetheart out there on the outside. But you know, you play next to her and you play with her in team events, scotch or anything in general. If she's just playing singles, you know, she's got a big get off me mentality inside. But will hug you every time she loses, which isn't much. So, anyways, got a good one. Know her game very well. Al, a little bit. Seen him play a little bit. I think he's been on stream a couple times. We're gonna learn as we go. How about that, huh? And Dan taking an early 3-1 lead over John Marquis on that far table. That one's definitely a winner's side match because I haven't seen Dan lose, I don't think. Yeah, he beat Sherman, so. All right, little break. Al came up with a pretty soft lag. I don't think any of them had a coin, so they went with the lag, and I think Al thought they were only going to the top rail, not back. Just kidding. Got jokes today. Justine, definitely one of the fan favorites. A lot of people love watching her play, myself included. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Yeah, that four's gonna get her. Just gonna have to kick at this thing one rail, likely. Be left a difficult shot on the four even if she does make it. She's looking at it like she can see an edge. I don't know if she can see an edge. Mass A? Yeah, she's calling the Mass A. This cue ball's not tracking in a good direction though. It's tough to get a look. Kind of favor the kick here a little bit just because. Oh my God, seriously. No way. There's the fourth person that's asked me if I want tequila. And making a lot of enemies today. We're in business now, boys. I got a chair with a back. I'm comfortable, I'm relaxed. Oh, that's gonna work. Well, maybe. No. That's thought it was just gonna just barely get to that top rail and leave him tough. Let's see what Al can come up with here. Good shot there. Nice cut. Tough to get another look on the 5 from where he's at. If he can even see the full 4. I'll tell you what, I think Leanne's such a good server. I believe her name. God, I might sound stupid if I got her name wrong because I've known her forever. But I think her name's Leanne. She's such a good server here. She always takes care of me. And it's so crazy. And she makes me mad every single time. She always leaves. I tell her, I'm like, before you leave, let me close out with you. And she always transfers my tab to the bar. I'm about sick and tired of it. I'm gonna say something today. But gosh, she's always taking such good care of me, and I never get to hand her cash in real time. Which, matter of fact, I'm gonna do today. Next time she comes around, she's gonna wear it. Yeah, pretty. No jump is straightforward, but this is about as straightforward as they come. The only problem is getting a look on the 5 if you do make this 4. Every pool player does it. They unpack their cues. They don't unpack the jump cue because they said maybe I won't need it. You always need it. Yeah, good shot there, but like I said, look on the 5. Not good. I'm a little discouraged. The Joey Ryan thing went away for a little while, ever since oh, look at this. Almost got away with it. Joey Ryan jokes almost went away for a while when Joey kind of started stepping out of it a little bit. However, they seem to be crawling their way back. No, I am not Joey Ryan. The great value Joey Ryan. Good shot there from Leo. I like what she did. I think she played a little bit of right. That helped the cue ball kind of, well, it helped the object ball get out of the way of the cue ball so she could bank it up and her cue ball could sneak behind the 10. I was already made one of these. That was a good effort there. Those ones are a little bit trickier than obviously the hanging one. Got to combo that ball and hit it full in the face. She's gonna try and find her way over there by the 6, but this cue ball's headed in a weird direction. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I either have to commit to that coming all the way around to the other side or just prioritize a look on it, which maybe that's what she did, but it's just one of those weird angles where you had to find the gap between the 8 9 and you knew it was going to be weird. I don't know about that one. Al might be able to see this, or he's going to be jumping for what I think is the 3rd consecutive time. he shot more with his jump cue than he shot with his regular cue, and we're 5 balls in. Really likes the overhand jump. I like the, or what is it called? The overhand or underhand? I kind of consider that, I don't know. You know what oh, man, pinch the ball. Both balls stopped in the pocket and I left it right there. I believe Leo is going to try and thin this ball and put the cue ball under the 7. I don't know what else you can do here. Mm. But yeah, if you can rough. And if you can thin this enough, really like getting by the 7, but you might leave the 6 off the rail a little bit and make it cuttable. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, that's what she was trying to do. Trying to use the 7-10, get the 6 ball somewhere on that rail. I like the idea, but kind of gave that one away. And here comes Al. Al's just grateful he doesn't have a jump cue in his hand. Well, I'm not sure about that one, Al. Yeah, no, I guess he wanted to get above it and come around. I thought that 10 ball played bigger than that. I don't mind coming down further. All you got to do is get down to 2.5 to 2 diamonds down here, and everything's natural from there. And that's fine. It's even better if it goes in. Good shot. Kyle says, who started these Joey Ryan jokes anyway? You know what? I don't know. Was it you? Is that what you're... I'm not sure. I do know, I think they started when, I think it was they call it the Griffin Cup now. I think it was during that. You had, give me 1 second. Yeah, but it was like a Griffin Cup, and then somebody, it was obviously like kind of a higher end event, so they expected them to put in, higher end commentators, and then they go out and they get me. So, I was still pretty new, and no one really knew who I was. And apparently, my voice sounds a little bit like Joey Ryan's, and they just thought I was Joey Ryan the whole time. They started, it wasn't really even a joke. It was like, "Hey, what's up, Joey?" And then I had to say it like 13 times on that stream. I'm like, "I'm not Joey." And after that, everybody's been joking about it with me since, which I think is hilarious. But also, sometimes I come in the morning. Tim has me start at like 9:30 or 10, and I come in the morning, and the first thing, hey, what's up, Joey? And I'm like, I'm not doing this early, man. I just woke up. Went to sleep at 3. Not doing it. Once I wake up a little bit, though, it's all in good fun. So yeah, I don't know. It got said seriously a lot of times, and then people just started joking with me ever since. Just funny because if I met Joey Ryan. I played him for the first time. I played him for the first time in like forever. I never really got to meet him. Played him for the first time in an event over at Main Street. I ended up losing. I think it went hill, but I think he was spotting me a game. It was like a 7-6 race, and I ended up losing 7-5. And it was funny. Excuse me. And it was funny because he's like, I heard you sound like me. I'm like, we don't in real life, but it was even funnier. It was even funnier when I got tagged on a stream once. Joey was streaming like a pro match, and I got tagged on a stream once and said like someone I've never met before and said, "Is that Justin Ray in the booth?" Joey Ryan's like, "Who is that?" Oh my God. But yeah, it was one of the ones Joey was actually doing, which is funny. I'm one of his biggest fans. I really want to be. I really love what he does for pool. I don't think he's as much into it. Decent push shot there, leaving a lot of leaving Leo with a lot of options for safe, but I think she'd likely try to get this cue ball. I mean, I would under that stack with the 2-3-10. If you can get to that rail pretty deep down there, I think it calls for a little bit of draw. Yeah, this might work out if it doesn't fall. Oh, it's gonna fall. I really gotta look at the flyer. Because if there is 3 foul in this might be, just with where that 2 sits, it might be an opportunity to put her on 2 here. You got a great opportunity to stick her on that 7. You push it up, stick her on the 7. But I haven't seen too many attempts at it, which tells me maybe it's not in place. I'll check here in a little bit. Kyle says, yeah, I started it. You told me last time I visited, I said it first, and I couldn't stop laughing. Oh, yeah. Oh, now I remember, Kyle. You had one of the most epic comments of all time. Way back in the day. I'm sure you remember it. I think it was when you were still working here, but you were watching the stream at home or wherever you were, and you just saw, I think, yeah, you know what? I don't mind calling their names out. But I think it was Lincoln. And Lincoln got into it with some dude at the bar, cutting in line or said something and questioned his character or something, and then Lincoln wasn't having it. Squared up with the dude, and you can see the bar in the background if you don't know bullshitters. You can see the bar in the background, and squares up with this dude, and you just see them like sprint and run out of frame, and then you see Lincoln come back in and throw his fists up, and they run out of frame, and it was so funny. And and Kyle's like, hell yeah, man, that's why I pay for the stream. Or you said, was that a fight in the background? And me and Peter are trying to play it off like there's not a fight going on. We're like, yeah, no, we don't know what you're talking about. He said, hell yeah, that's why I pay for the stream. You had me rolling, dude. We almost had to shut the stream down because it got a little dicey. Yeah, I like what she said. I like the jump here. And the floor's close enough to a hole. You're likely gonna have a look at it from no matter where it goes down table. She might run into the 7 which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if she makes it. Watch that cue ball though. Don't want it coming off the table. Yeah, that's a great shot. still jumping when it came in the 3, so it went forward instead of kind of taking a tangent down to the 7. She played it well. I like this. Shoot the gap between the 9-10 with a little right. Get yourself on the 5. That's why I said a little right. Want to miss the 10 coming back. Obviously a little frustrated. Don't worry, brother. I'm doing real good, man. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm
Good.
yeah, I'm good,
You
man.
another one coming?
Yes, yeah, that'd be cool, man. Never PBR. Yeah. Free and cold, baby, my favorite kind. Yeah. Thank you, Aaron. Horvath. I think he says he lives in Las Cruces. Is that right? Is that? I don't know. I don't sound like an idiot. This is a little rough for Leo. If you take it in the corner, yeah, she's gonna try and stop this cue ball, which is kind of the perfect angle to get back from the 7 and the 8. But having to jack up that far on the table. Oh, she's real thin. She's real thin on a 7. I like back and forth twice here. I think you try to hold this ball, you get a little steep on this 8. Yeah. It's okay. It's a little thinner than I would prefer. Leo's really good at these, but I really like going back and forth twice. You can get a much fuller look on that 8, kind of take out everything, but it's just fine for her. Oh, s- that's that's what that brings that into play. So you either got to commit to going back and forth on the 7 or going back and forth on the 8 there because I like the 7. It's a little closer to a hole. She was always going to be a little steep. Oh, that's a huge miss there from Al. Leo's got a chance to do a little damage. I think she's got to play safe here, though. I don't. This is a little. She just roll into it. Sometimes she does that. Or she could use a 10 and try to bring the cue ball up table. That's what she tried to do. It's just such a touchy shot. She might have left it. Very touchy shot. Oh, thank you so much. A little steep. You'll be all right. Good shot, Al. Oh, Dan. Far table misses the 10. He was up 4-2. Had a chance to put himself on the hill with a pretty straightforward 10. It just didn't look quite right. Yeah, he overcut it. Man, it's brutal. Is that you? Thank you, brother. Yeah, appreciate you, my man. Seriously. Oh, you're the best. Decent little cut shot there for John. Bar table. Getting him closer. Oh, Leo, good shot. Now all of a sudden she wants to come back and forth a couple times, huh? I love that. Good shot. Got the break. 4-ball dropping. Good break. And a look on the 1. Everything's out in the open too. Leo's got a chance here. I don't know if we've seen a break and run. We've seen a break and win. So they call it in my league when you make a 1 and you make a ball, make the 1 and then a 2-10 combo. But we haven't. I don't think we've seen the break and run yet. I'm not trying to jinx anything, but I think she's got a good. No, she had a good chance. Shot called for a little bit of outside there. She kind of just played more of a high ball. Oh, she sliced that thing in. She's still got a chance if she's got to look on the 3. It's tough. Well, 9-ball got a little weird. This rack just got a little weird with that 1 out of line shot. Kevin says, "Go get him, Marquis." Is it Marquis? You don't pronounce the S, right? Like I don't hear people say his last name out loud a lot. I know him, but it's not Marquise, right? It's Marquis. Mhm. You know what really messed me up? Really, oh, that's brutal. How often does it happen when you bank that shot, play a little bit of outside on it, and it just always finds that hole? But lost my train of thought. Good shot, Leo, and getting on the good side of the 6. Real educated. I think Leo's going to be forced to shoot. If she doesn't choose to break him up, she's going to be forced to shoot the 9 all the way up. So she wants to get a what I like to. She wants a decent angle on the 8, kind of roll it in, shoot the 9 up. A nice full look with a little angle maybe. I think that should work. You can just roll this thing in and shoot the 9 all the way up. And if you hate it, you can play safe. Or you can break them out. But there's a lot of variables in breaking them out. You know, that 10 can get in the way, can get a little squirrely on you. Love the pattern play here from Leo. She's just got to come with a shot on the 9, and she knew that. I don't want to jinx her. Like her a lot, but I was about to say she shoots these shots really well. Yeah, sure did. Great shot. Rolled it in. Held the cue ball nicely. And this is to go up 3-0 after Al gave her the last rack on a miscue. Off button. Leo's been breaking them well. Another decent opportunity here. 5's what I'm looking at. 5's a little weird. 6-10's a little weird. 5's a little weird. I might be dumb and shoot this 2 and try and move the 5 or the 6. I'm not saying that's dumb. I'm just saying that's how what I think that's what she was trying to do. Did not want to hit it on the way back. That makes it tough. But definitely definitely would have tried to create something out of that 5-6 from there. And I do believe that's what she was trying to do as well. Just missed it. Oh, and Dan looks like he's giving another one away if John can get on that 8 on that far or that 9 on that far rail. Yes, Melissa, that was a beautiful out. Really, really love the pattern play of that last out that Leo had. Kind of nice, particularly knowing which angle she wanted to get on the 8 to get on the 9. Oh, she just shot the combo. Oh, that's huge. And Leo's going up 4-0 early. Gosh, how long has this match been going on? Not long at all. It doesn't seem like. Both. I did not think there was enough air there. The 5 could pass. Clearly, I was wrong. All right, another Leo break. Gosh, he's been good at these recently. Had to say something though, didn't I? Oh, 2 ball down. Look on the 1. I don't know how much I'm going to say that today. Ball down, look on the 1. She's pretty easy. I don't even have to commentate. I could just AI generate my responses every time she breaks and walk away. Said that to someone the other day about the AI thing. I feel bad about it now. I didn't realize it came off as rude, but it did. This guy, I won't give the specifics. And this guy, something happened. So I was helping a guy out. Something happened, and he was a part of something pretty big, and he ended up telling me that the thing he was a part of wasn't working out anymore. But he said it in the most political, and I'm a good friend of his, and he said it in the most politically correct way. It looked like, and it was just like, like really formally worded, like, hey, it's when, uh, I don't know how to say it without giving it away. But anyways, I told it, I saw the dude a little ways up. I responded. I'm like, "What's going on, dude?" I'm like, "You're my friend. You're not gonna tell me what's going on. You're just gonna give me that copy and paste message that you send to everyone that was involved." And then he didn't respond. And then I see him. I'm like, "Dude, what was up with that BS AI generated text that you sent me the other day, man?" And he was like, "Oh, I didn't tell you," and they gave me like the full specifics. But I hate that, man. This has been his friend forever, and he just goes to Chat GPT and says, "How do I tell people that they're no longer a part of something?" And that's the response I would have gotten. But we cleared it up. Transparent. It's all gravy, baby. Yeah, you can tell Al's feeling the pressure a little bit now. You get down 4-0, you really haven't shot a whole lot. Made a few late mistakes, and Leander capitalized, but you can tell just body language alone, Al's feeling it a little bit. And Leo's trying to figure out how. I think she's waiting on the other table, but she's still trying to figure out how am I going to get on the 6? Unless the 6 passes the 8, then that makes things extremely much easier. Yeah, she's trying to get underneath it with a lot of left. I mentioned that with Tim yesterday. You play all that, when you play that much left at that pace, a lot of times you tend to misjudge the deflection of the cue. You hit it a little too full and you push it into the rail. We've all done it, self included, 150 times in the last month. I do nothing to fix it. Tell you, I chairs with a back while doing this. Definitely the business. I did it one time on just one of those bar stools. Ooh, I think she's gonna leave it out in the open. Unless the 9 got in the way. I don't think it did. Let's see Al here. Man, I sat back here. There was one time I sat back here like probably 10 hours on a bar stool. And I got out of bed the next day and I'm like, why can't I stand? Like it hurt. My whole back hurt. I'm like, oh, I sat on a stool all day. Watch outside pocket. Don't want to draw this too much. That side comes into play. Ah, wish I could have told him. Could have been out there. Like, hey, don't draw this too much. Yeah, calls for a little bit more of a. I mean, there's a few different ways you can play it. I think you can hit it a little fuller and draw it back, or you just commit to maybe playing a little bit not as low with the tip, let it hit the rail, and let that outside English bring the cue ball back to where you want it to be, which I think is what he's probably trying to do. Just didn't quite get there. Leo is in A1 position to get out from here. I mean, this is stop, good angle on the 9, get to the 10. Perfect. You can't draw better than that, really. Leo's such a sweetheart. He's their shirt. Dog kisses fix everything. That is a Leo shirt if I've ever seen one. No. Oh, we already got the wrestlers coming in. I see the masks, setting stuff up, bringing in suitcases. I went over there one time. I went over there one time to watch the midget wrestling thing going on. Can I say? Yeah, no. Midget wrestling, that's part of the title. I don't have to be politically correct about that. What is it now? Is it little people? Is that what we're like? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's only 22 of you watching. I don't know. I don't care. Since I've been back here, I've been called out a couple times for not being politically correct about something. I'm like, no way, dude. Streaming pool in a bar. You dare kick at this thing and call it 10? Oh no, there's not enough room between the 2 and 10. I was just talking the most gung-ho thing I could think of right now. Oh, she did. He did call the kick on the 2 into the 10. She said just in case. I think it doesn't. Or she might have called the 2. I don't know. Oh no. Oh. No, I'm not sure which. Yeah, she called something over there. I was about to say, you don't make me sound so crazy. Now Dan really let John Marquis back in that match over there. John's got a 2-ball out. I think Dan had a pretty hefty lead for a second. And John's one shot away from putting himself on the hill. And I know he was down by a pretty decent margin, but he's got a tough cut on this 9. Far table. Big game over there. Melissa says, when I did commentary here in Cruces, a couple of times I was called out because I apparently swear too much. I've had that. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good because I never cussed in front of my mom growing up. I still don't. She terrifies me. I will never. It's more of a respect thing. Like she doesn't want to see her little baby boy, you know, like that. But so I've been able to hold my tongue a little bit, and for the sponsors, I try to do my best. I let one slip last night though. It was a bad one. Someone got me. Someone got me a tequila shot. If you haven't heard from the 17 people that have been bugging me all day, someone got me a tequila. Mike Gwynn got me a tequila shot yesterday, and I let one out. I mean, it was not. It was a little bit of a flare up. I let it loose. Oh, that's a great jump landing on top of that too. Little flare up there. Got a little dicey for a second. But tequila shots do that to me, man. They're rough. Oh, what a great jump shot that was from Leo. That was not easy to hit, and you almost have to land on that too to hit it. I mean, the ball. Oh, looks like I was looking. Man, what did I do? Get telling a story and forgot to watch him shoot that 9 ball earlier? Yeah, it looks like Dan ended up taking it. John kind of had a tough 9 all the way down the rail. Excuse me. No, good shot. Freeze everything up. 5 hanging. You can cheat it as much as you want. You can go any side of it. You can stop it. You can draw it out. A little angle. Leo doesn't like to play with a lot of side English. Like, that shot to me, it calls for a little bit of right. And she can, and she does. But I've played with her for a long time, and she's pretty center of the cue ball. She plays low and high a lot, but she's pretty center, and she doesn't deviate. And that's why she's such a good shot maker. But she doesn't deviate from the center line very often. I mean, she will when she's got to come around 3 rails. When you got that ball. Wow, she is shooting incredible right now. But when the ball's on the 1 diamond and you got to play inside and swing the cue ball around 3 tables, I mean three rails to get on the other side of the table. I see her do that a lot, and I see her spin balls in a lot. When it's on the rail and she's got to spin it with a lot of left or a lot of right and spin it down the rail. I see her do that a lot. She's clearly very capable and does it, but I think there's something to be learned from Leo, at least for myself, at least from myself, that she's such a good ball pocketer and just doesn't deviate far from the center of the cue ball. And I could probably utilize a little bit of that in my game, I think. This would be a huge win if this 10 drops. This is to go 6-0. Oh, what a great shot, man. What a clinic by Leo. Yes, Al made a couple mistakes, but Leo just played some incredible pool right there. Had some really good outs. Made almost everything, it seemed like. Oh, happy for her, and I uh I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot of her tomorrow. Love that for her. Anyways, congrats, Leo. She's moving on. And I continue to not lose a match back here, so I'm happy. All right. Anyways, I will be back shortly when we get the next matchup. Oh, John Marquis might just give that one away. Anyways, peace. All right, we're back. Had to clock in for my stretch break there for a minute. All right, so what do we got here? We got Karina, 386 playing Bill. Karina's a yeah, at least a, I don't remember the gap, but it is a 6-3 race. Bill going to 6, Karina going to 3. Bill obviously taking the first game. I think Karina had some choice words when she found out she was on stream. Somebody told me somebody came up to me and was like, yeah, Karina was like, yeah, I'm up. And then she was like, shoot, I'm on the, choice words, just fill in the blank. It's like, shoot, I'm on the stream table. So, that being said, once you gave me a little to play with there, I'm gonna wear her out. It's gonna be fun. I'm just kidding. I can dish it pretty well though. Sometimes I get a little, you know, if I sense weakness, it's over. Hmm. Wow, that's a decent effort there from Bill. Try to widen it up with a little bit of left there. Run into the 4. Obviously, the 4 is probably off the rail if you went at it that way, at that pace. Does the 4 pass, or is she just going to kind of thin this thing and play safe? She called it. So it's got to pass. It's tight, though, I promise. Yeah, I like the idea. Wow. Oh, man, it did drop. Gosh, that took 30 seconds to get there. Good shot, Karina. A little thin on this 5. Instead of cutting that ball in, she decided to spin it in with a lot of left, and I was never going to guarantee her a great look on the 5. I think you can cut that ball in. If you can get a little fuller on it, you cut it in, and then you shoot the 5 next. But she felt her best option to make the ball was to spin it, which is fine. But that's what made her get a little out of line. And he's calling the kick on the 6. Bill is. Had a decent effort there. Kind of, I do like, I say it a lot. I do like kicking those balls with a little bit of pace, kind of like he did there. Whenever I have them, if you kick it with a little pace and you don't hit it just dead full in the face, a lot of times the cue ball and the 6 ball are going to separate away from each other, and you're going to make it more difficult for your opponent to run out. Sometimes you get unlucky and it sits in front of a hole, and sometimes you get really lucky. And she's getting a little bit of a roll out of this. It definitely doesn't pass the 8, obviously. Don't think you take on the combo here. I call this side. I don't know. If that goes, yeah. I was about to say that beats everything I know about pool. If that thing goes on the side, that is tight. Now that they're a little closer, I don't mind comboing this, but it's obviously offset. She's got to cut the 7 to her right. Yeah. We got away from her a little bit there. I'm sure she didn't call much. She might be. Well, I think she tried to slice it. Tough from where she was at. And she left it out here for Bill. If I'm Bill, I like shooting this with a little bit of right. Takes out that weird scratch on the side, you know. I just cut it and went back and forth. That'll be okay. He's gonna have to move the cue ball here to get a look on the 10. A good look on the 10. It's really got. It's kind of a hero shot here if you want. You can. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one from Bill. You either gotta commit to just holding the cue ball and taking an angle on the 10, or doing the crazy stuff there where you kind of play a high ball and come around the table 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for the 10. It's one or the other. Oh, Karina's got some fans in the chat. That's awesome. Dr. Billiard. Who is that? Do I know you? What's up, dude? Oh, what a bank shot that was from Bill. All right, I got the news update. You know, Tim comes over and gives me a lot of background information when I'm back here and on what's going on in this tournament. For those that don't know, this is a 560 and under amateur tour finale, the last one of this of the tour stops. That being said, they did a dash for cash. It's when they spread around, you know, they pull a name and they spread the money around your feet and they blindfold you and you collect as much as you can. Dan Peterson got drawn for that. We've seen him a couple times on stream. He got pulled for that. Raked up 88 of the $200. So there was 112 left over. And of that 112, it got split into two bounties. And one of those bounties, I believe they said was John Marquis, has been collected. It's $56. Was it going to John Marquis or was it? Yeah, I apologize. I'll get that information. And also, we had a solid 71 players show up today, which is obviously awesome. But that being said, we're going to play down to the final 16. Winner side is coming to a conclusion here pretty quick. It's coming to an end pretty quick, but I am in it for a bit. I don't got anything to do. You know, Stasia's working a double today, so kind of this feels more productive. Dr. Bill, you're not even give me a hint? Come on, dude. Give me something. Shane, let's go, Karina. Yeah, Karina's got some fans. Love it. Yeah, I thought that's where she was. I had to look her up right now. Karina's from oh, billiard store in Albuquerque. Nobody important. Yeah, I bet. That's awesome. Anyways. Yeah, so she is from Albuquerque. I was just looking it up right now, or at least her Fargo's in Albuquerque. I thought that's where I saw her. I knew I recognized her. I've met her a few times, but I was trying to put my finger on it. Yeah, it was. I streamed some matches with Tim out in Albuquerque. Gosh, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years ago. That was a trip. That one got a little dicey too, man. I got a story that I'm taking to my grave from out there, man. But oof, it was a good time. Oh, Tim's coming back. All right, give me a sec. All right, another news update for those wondering, for those morning birds that watch pool in the morning like weirdos like me. She wants a little touch on the center. Not like that. A little fuller would have been all right. And she left it tough. But anyways, so like I said earlier, 71 players bringing back 16 tomorrow. Of those 16 matches, we're going to start at 10:30 in the morning. And you're gonna have to listen to me Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Karina's got a good opportunity here. Was it one, two, three, four, five? Five ball out. Obviously, being a 386, we're pulling for the underdog. She might. I mean, she might take the 610 on if she doesn't feel good about the out. But I mean, everything is right there. I'd like to see her get out of this one, get a little momentum, put a little heat on Bill. Bill's obviously a good shooter, but want to see a close match here. That's what I do as a fan of pool. That's what I do back here. I love it. Dr. Billiard, if you ever want to stream a tournament up here, reach out. I'll take knowing the right people for sure, but we got you. Oh, you guys are too nice. Guy, girl, mystery, big question mark. Yeah, she already got a little funny on that one. I trying to roll into position. It's got a little angle here. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I think this brings that side pocket into play. She tries to cut this. Yeah, watch outside pocket. Oh yeah, she's just calling it safe. Think she was just trying to bring it to the bottom rail and make it tough. Was she trying to go two, three rails, trying to use the 8 somehow, some way? Not sure. And Bill opted to keep it a little simple. Didn't want to do too much with a cue ball or jack up the back end of his cue, so just kept it there, shooting the 8 all the way up. Just nope, didn't get there. Karina's got another opportunity. These balls lay even better than they did before, so I'd like to see her do a little damage here. Starts with an 8. Don't have to focus on too much other than the 10 ball getting in the way here. But a lot of emphasis on making this 8 for Karina. It's just got to focus on not getting the 10 in the way. She needs a headset. Oh. That's one of the hard things. You're on the camera and there's a little bit of pressure and it's easy to it's easy to make little nervy mistakes like that from time to time. I do it myself on stream. I've seen multiple people do it. But a bit of a hesitant stroke there. Kind of let off a little bit. Confident stroke, you come out, make sure that 10 ball doesn't get in your life. She's got the jump cue. I don't know that the back end of that jump cue is high enough there. She's pretty low. Yeah, she's got a break jump, so she ended up put it back together. I think she's gonna kick at this. It's makeable from the kick if you kick towards where she's at right now. Yeah, like that. This gives you the best option to make it, but real easy to sell out if you. I'm not sure. She looks like she's going the other way. Definitely fighting nerves, they say. Since I think she knows Isaac had me share the stream once, she was up as well. Oh yeah. No, for sure. I'm not quite sure. I like going the other way. I really do. I mean, it's you're likely gonna sell out kicking at this ball, or you're gonna make it more often than not. You're gonna make it easier on Bill, but so might as well give yourself the best opportunity to make it. Kick the other way at it. Yeah, it's tough. It's okay to get the hit that way, but it's a big scratch that way too. You glance off the wrong side of the 9, you scratch. Yeah, like that. He just draws it back, gets a look on the 10 in the side. Didn't want to mess with shooting the 10 all the way up table, especially on the stream. You can definitely, like we said earlier, definitely feel the nerves. Don't have a ton of viewers on this Saturday. Day ones are always a little bit slow. Day two, sometimes we get up to, gosh, man, sometimes we get a ton. I want to say a ton. I don't know what your guys' version of a ton is. I think think when we did like we streamed Mitch and Joven though, that was like, or was it Mitch and we had Mitch and Joven and I had Mitch Ellerman and Bobby Emmons and all those guys. Um, there was one I remember I looked up there. You know, we usually float between like 50 active viewers and 100 active viewers on day 2 of these events. There was one time I looked up and I swear it was like 570 viewers, something stupid. I'm like, holy crap, dude. I had that in California too when Savannah Easton was playing Keegan. And Savannah's always a fan favorite, and I think she shared it to her platform. And gosh, we were floating at 400, 500, 600 the whole finals. It was awesome. You go back and watch it, and that's, when you go back and look at the viewers after that, it's like tens of thousands of views, which I think is awesome. Anyways, don't think there's enough room. Don't think there's enough room to get to that 10 if she chooses to do that. I think she's got to go to the rail. Could just thin this, try and leave it tough. You think, oh, I don't know if that 4 got him. I don't think it did. Couple balls that might be in the way here. I think he's got to look though. Yeah, no, he had to kick at it. It's wide open. All right, Karina, got a chance. They're all there. She's got New Mexico on her shirt, and I don't know how I didn't put 2 and 2 together earlier. It's hard. Sometimes I see people like sporadically, like, I'll see them like once or twice a year, and then like, but a lot of times people travel for events, so I can't always put my finger on where everyone's from. Bar table, Sherman playing Steve Mendoza. Sherman's laying a game. Oh, how about that? Rifles it in across in the corner. I don't know. She's looking at this on the side. This is a thin cut. It goes, but you got to slice the paint off this ball. Cue ball's gonna be moving, coming up and down. I tell myself on these shots, yeah, I tell myself on these shots, I always tell myself, you can't overcut it. Make sure to hit the ball, obviously, but you can't overcut it. And I just slice it as if you do shoot in the side, yeah, she's looking at the corner, and I think that was a shot. I think it was there. You just need what she kind of did there, that roll and cue ball to kind of push through instead of take that line towards the side. But I learned that fairly recently when I started undercutting balls. It was like 1 week of doing it, and I just kept it, and they were like thin cuts. And I'm like, why am I undercutting? And I started looking at it, and I'm like, why am I undercutting when I can't overcut this ball? I know I'm gonna hit it. Oh, she called safe on that one, but I think it went, yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Just try to get it to the rail. That one's a little tough. I think. Now, I can't tell how thin she can hit that side of the 6, but I think you can try. If you're feeling risky, you can try to use the 9 so I don't know. She's calling the cut, but I think. Not sure. I was gonna say I think you can thin it, maybe use the 9 up table, and at very worst you leave Bill long. But I'm sure there's a few. I didn't have much time there. I'm sure there's a few different ways to go about that one. Bill's just waiting on the other table, waiting on Steve. You know, how about that for a bank shot? Great shot, but he's not gonna get rewarded. I don't think. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, that was tough. Got a tough cut in the side. I don't think you want to hit this. Wow, great shot, Sherman on the far table. Watch out. But it's gonna be tough. The cue ball's kind of tracking away from the 9. He's likely gonna be long, which isn't terrible, but take what the table gives you. Shot. See what kind of stroke he's got. Yeah, just tried to draw it, come back and forth and short side himself on the 10. I could probably learn from that a little bit myself. A lot of times I tend to really dig into that cue ball and stay above the 10 when keeping it a little bit more simple and opening the pocket a little bit more with just the low that he played there might have been more beneficial. Good idea, just didn't get it there. I think this is a great opportunity to play safe here. I don't know that you slice this one all the way up. I think you just bank it to the bottom rail, one rail up, try to leave it on the second diamond and make it tough. Could be aggressive. Could try and slice it. You could do the crazy back cut bank, whatever you want, but really like really like this really like the safe here. This also brings the scratch into play if she doesn't hit it right. You call the bank on that one? Bank it short if you bank it. Not that short. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Not for Bill. Those pocket hangers do get a little weird from time to time, though. I think, excuse me. Especially on the 9-foot diamonds around here. Like, they get, he didn't mind distance at all there. We'll see. Especially on the 9-foot diamonds, it feels like the shelves are so deep. And you try to go rail first and whiff the ball altogether. That was tough. Don't know that I think I would have tried to maybe even draw that 9 ball out of, draw my cue ball out of there. Just to, it's a bit more predictable. You get closer to that 10. It's a long shot on the 10 to leave yourself. Someone give Bill a 20 to follow this in. Fair. All right. We saw her make an incredible shot earlier. See if she just drills this thing like it's got eyes. Yep, sure thing. Great shot, Karina. 3-1. Puts a little pressure on Bill. What I mean by that, even though Bill's been playing well throughout, uh, it does put pressure on him. And what I mean by that is yeah, gosh, losing my mind. Had a rough night last night. Uh, but no, Karina's one game away from the hill. She only goes to 3. And like I said before, one weird roll, one anything. You let her get on the hill, one weird roll, she breaks, 110's lined up, or you try and play safe and leave her with a 4-ball out, anything. So it's possible. It's possible that he's feeling a little nerves right now after that last one, especially when you miss the 10. The 10s are tough. It's only one ball on the table. It's worth any money. All right. All right. He must have heard and accepted that 20 to miss the 10. That's fair. That was the rack for all the marbles, right? Karina wins now. Yeah, something like that. No, we're in it. We got a match. Yeah. First look for me of Karina's break. I don't think I saw the first one. I don't know if she did break the first one or not. She's going to the side rail, not doing the traditional kind of center of the table thing where we're trying to get the big break and the balls on the sides and the 2 and 3 to 4 rail around the table. She's just side rail hitting them hard, which I don't mind. So it's a bit unorthodox. I don't mind when I'm not feeling great about my break. Sometimes I do go to that side rail because either the table's breaking funny or if I'm losing my cue ball a lot, I feel much more comfortable about not scratching from the side rail. Oh, he's sending that 10. Can't blame him early in the rack, especially when it's lined up like that. I'm so bad at combos, I don't even see him anymore. Like my first, it could be dead wired. And I'm like, all right, how do I play safe on this? How do I shoot through this combo? Yeah, you can tell a lot of Karina's games. She really likes to she really prioritizes making the ball. You know, Tim says it all the time, and it's not wrong. Tim says it all the time. You know, you can't you gotta make the ball first to continue your run. Shape's overrated. Make the ball, give yourself a look. If you get funny, play safe. And if you don't get funny, keep running out. Why not? But people run into trouble when they try to do too much and ends up costing them. We see it a lot back here in the stream booth at all levels. Not sure where he wanted to leave that. Not sure where he wanted to leave that cue ball, but definitely on the 50-yard line here. Yeah, good idea there. Slicing in the side and coming around, getting a look on the 5. Just hung it up. Oh, great shot from Sherman on that far table. Man, he's weird on it. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Oh man, just stopped in the pocket. Brutal look on the 10, but back cut banks the 9, comes around the table. He's got to look at the 10. I've been playing with him a lot. I'm a little bit more defensive, so he might. No, he called the back cut again. He's gonna try and do it twice. Watch out for that double kiss. Get that cue ball out of there. Yeah, double kiss got him. Oh, great shot there from Karina. Good speed control, good control of your spin. Almost gluing it on that 7. Great safety play, and that really opens up the rack if Bill doesn't get a hit here. I like shooting towards where he's at right now. He's trying to one rail. You gotta play low. You're gonna. Oh no. Looked like he lined up a little weird there, but he's in. I thought he had to dig into it a little bit more than that. I like back and forth here. You try to hold this. You try to hold the cue ball for the 6. Sometimes it gets weird. I like the commitment to the shot to come back and forth though. It's a good idea. Just didn't get there. You know, you let up on that one. It tend to hang the 5 up, or sometimes you just end up on this bottom rail and leave it real tough. Bill just called safe. Just come off the side of it. Doesn't want it to hang in the side. think Karina can see enough of this 5. I think she's full enough that she can go forward with this. If you just roll it, might catch the point, but if you play this with any kind of pace and cut it, side pocket plays huge. But roll it just like that. Good effort. I think he had a little bit more pocket cheat there to get that cue ball off the rail. That makes digging into the 6 a lot more difficult. Well, not when you got a stroke like that. Good shot, Bill. Is he gonna try and roll this? No, he's gonna come around the table. It's tough. The cue ball was headed in a kind of a funny spot. Doesn't want to leave it. Karina's got another chance. It's weird stuff like that. This one could put her on the hill. Remember, she's only going to 3. If she rolls it or digs into it to miss the side. I kind of like digging in here just because you can get close to your work. Oh, I think she might have got away with it. That'll work. Everyone's got a measuring system now. Measured it. Call in the corner. Looks like he might get away with it if that 9 stays off the rail. I mean, stays on the rail. Came off a little bit. It's one of those ones. I wouldn't worry too much about the 10. I'm trying to slice this thing in. Yes, I probably come up and down with. Oh, watch outside. I really focus on what she does well. Just making the ball. It's a tough cut. Not your cue ball, just figuring out the 10. I would have played maybe a touch of inside, hold the angle, come back and forth maybe, depending on the angle, or outside to come around the table. It depends, but I also get myself in trouble a lot. Oh, that's a good bank shot there. Man, just gotta look. I always like back cutting these. I never really go to the other corner. I like back cutting in that corner. Yeah, the one he's shooting at. I see a lot of people go to the other one, which would kind of make sense. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna hang. Karina's got a chance. This is gonna put her on 2. Oh, that's hilarious. It says we all have a measurement system that fails 90% of the time, but we swear by it because of the 10th. Yes, that is so true. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Putting herself on the hill. Bill needs 3, Karina needs 2. I mean 1. She's got a whole little cheering squad over here. I think it's awesome. Got fans in the chat. Got fans right next to her. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that tequila shot they got me yesterday. Oh, God. I don't know how much time I lost off of my life by taking that shot, but I imagine it's no less than 1 month. That was brutal, dude. God. I hate Mike Gwynn so much. He's at home watching at a party. He's having an ugly sweater party. And there's like 6 or 7 of them that got together and be like, watch Justin take a tequila shot. So they order it so they can listen to me just struggle and fight with God. Oh, man. And those that know me know I'm terrible at shots in general. Tequila's the one thing I can't do, like physically. And I gave it my best effort. I lived to tell the tale. It's a lot. Says if you see a guy wearing the same jersey as her with the big Dr. Billiard logo, it's Isaac. Give him a hard time for me since I can't do it myself. Maybe I will. I wonder if there's enough room there. It looks like there's a gap there. I think he can slice this one by the 4, come back and forth now. Yeah, it looks like he was always kind of trying to play the cue ball down table, get it away from the 1. Got a tough match on that far table. Sherman's down 3-2, and remember, Steve only goes to 5. Shane says, "What would you take a shot of?" I like all the chicken shots, the ones where they put flavor in and stuff. I don't like saying that out loud. But like, like the green teas and the Washington apples and things that you see women drink, that's me. But oh man, the straight when we get the yeah, no. Patron, any kind of tequila, dude. It's not good. It's not good for the people listening. It's not good for me. One thing I can do. Oh, lemon drops. Yeah, no. Anything, yes. Lemon, but don't say it too loud. Whenever I go to the bar and I actually do order shots, which almost never happens, I like kind of whisper it under my breath. It's a little embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is decent. There's a good chance to get out here from Bill. He needs this cue ball to run. I'm not sure. I think he was trying to line up for the side, but he really never played enough space on that. Shane says, "I got you, G." Oh my gosh. You're hilarious. Oh, great cut there from Bill. I don't think they've adjusted the score. Karina is on 2. Bill's about to be on 4. Good shot there. That's going to clean it up. Now Bill needs 2. Karina needs 1. Whatever. 4-2. Thank you. All right. Let me get her to adjust it. There it is. Boom. 4-2. All right. Build a break. Long bridge. Hits him hard. Nothing down. I like that. That was a good idea there from Karina. Knowing that she had a big wall of balls. She's crossing the 1, coming all the way up. I don't think she got there, but like the idea there. Tony says this is way behind. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about the scores? I don't control it. They just forgot to adjust the scores. I had to remind them. But yeah, it is 4-2 now. Sometimes they just Ones that get me are the ones that use quarters. And I'm like, God, you're making it tough on me back here. I don't even know where you guys are at. You need to use quarters on stream, but use them both, right? Good shot there. Good idea. Is going to get under the 4. Definitely got some coverage with the 7, but not sure about the. Yeah. No, I think I see a full 1 here. Oh, no. He tried to kick at it. Didn't get there. Place is starting to fill up. Got a full bar back. You can't see it in the background. You know what? I'm going to give you guys a little treat. I'm gonna hide the score in the back for just 1 second so you can see. You see all that? It's like 8 people at the bar right now. All right, we're coming back. Boom. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's kind of dark over there. Something to keep myself entertained, to be honest with you. Oof. Try to cross bank it, double kiss, and the 2 hides. That's gonna be an option. It's gonna come back to her. Bill's just gonna give her the finger guns from the chair. Say, go ahead. Oh no, he's kicking at it. All right. He either forgot the rule or he really liked the kick and stick there. Not even really a kick and stick, just more of a kick and separate and maybe fall behind that cluster. Oh, that's a great shot. She has been playing some incredible safeties. Every part of that is intentional. That's the kick and stick we were talking about earlier. Kick it, rail up. He called something. I don't know. I think he said, do you mind watching this as I shoot it? Or he just called the 2. I don't know. One or the other. All right, let's see what she can come up with here. This one's a little funny. I don't think you can roll up on the 6. I don't think this angle calls for it. I think she's got to either be real aggressive and back it. No, that brings a scratch. And no, I don't know. Can't tell angles from here. Got to be down there. Yeah, she's trying to get on the 6, which is tough from where she was at. A lot of distance there. 2 ball wanted to come back. And the angle that she had to cut the 2, 2 ball wanted to come off the 6 and give a look. She was close though, so she might have been able to get there. I'm not sure. Sherman is just a. I think you see him standing in the background. Sherman is just a. It's like I tell other people. Sherman is why I know I could have never played football. Like I was a bit of an athlete growing up. He is the guy. If I went to training camp or I went to tryouts and I lined up with that dude on the line, I'd just walk off right there. There'd be no. He physically picks me up all the time. I'm 172 pounds, dude. And he picks me up and lifts me in the air. Makes you feel like a child. Anyways, that was a good shot there from Bill. Was it? Oh yeah, he sliced the 6. I think it was kind of intentional. I think he was using the 9-10 somehow, some way to maybe provide coverage had he missed. And that little bump did him some favors too. Brandon's kicking at it. Like a little bit more pace there, especially if you want to get up for the 7 and you make the 6. But really good hit. And Bill really did himself a favor by bumping into that 9-10, creating a little separation. And he's got the perfect angle to just kind of slide over and shoot the 9 in the corner. That'll work. Love that. Oh no. That's super cool. That must be Shane. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Miss. Oh my God, Shane. You really doing it? It's 5 in the. I guess that's socially acceptable. It's 5 in the afternoon, dude. Oh, things are gonna get dicey. I'm still not good at it. Hope you know that, Shane. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, one, two, three. I didn't do it. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, all right. Why? Why? I was having a pleasant Saturday afternoon. Everything was rolling, everything was smooth. Outside the stream, getting a little squirrely to start things off. Oh, Shane's ascended. I don't know. I don't know if you know what my send looks like, but it doesn't look good. It does not look good. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get dicey. And we got another Hill match as well. I'm just trying to distract myself. All right. Okay, it's not going all in one, but maybe two or three. We got this. That's fat, dude. That is fat. We're getting there. Give me a minute. Oh, all right. Not good. I mean, it's great. Thank you, I guess. No, I really do appreciate it. Just in a fight with God right now. Did someone just send you a drink? I might have already asked someone to send you one, so sorry. Oh no, no, I love it. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you. But oh man, like I said, dicey. Oh yeah, breathe, baby. Let's get it. You guys have been very just incredibly generous. Another shout out to Mike Choppa for just being the best dude ever. Um, but thank you guys. Mm. Sorry if I'm not super hyper focused on this game right now. I just okay. We're almost there. There may or may not be a video circulating. I don't know if it's circulating of me with that tequila shot last night. It's not good. Boom, down. Piece of cake. Oh, God. Oh, I'm such a chicken. All right. Thank you, brother. Anyways, Bill's got a chance to get out here. Three to four. No seven in his life. Don't want to be jacked up on the 10. That's all you got to think about. Just roll it. Like that he used the other rail there. Oh, yeah. Man. I think he's trying to figure out what's the good side of the 6 to get back. Yeah, love that. So he's coming all the way to the other side of the 8 so we can. He's got a rolling angle to come into the 7. Dicey. Bill's much more collected than I think we've seen since earlier. I'll leave a little tester here on this 8, but he's much more collected than when he seemed a little rattled and missed a few early on. One thing one thing Bill doesn't mind doing is leaving a little bit of distance. Oh no, don't four rail on her. Oh, I was about to say. Oh, she's got a chance. She's got to get back down to the 9, but she's got a chance. You don't even really have to get back down to the 9. You just have to be on this side of the table. But I still like a bit of right here. You come back and forth. Miss the 10. Come back and forth. Somewhere over by the side pocket. Or just take your angle and see what happens. Yeah, that's not bad. I like what she did. She's just got to come with really one more shot. I mean, this is a big game for her. This big two balls. I really don't like. I don't love cutting this ball. I really like I really like spinning this one in. Use some right. Come around the table. All right, she's gonna be a little weird on the 10. Shane says, Rebecca says, get it done, Karina. Oh yeah. Karina fans everywhere. You guys must all be watching in New Mexico, huh? Shane, are you in here? Or did you call that in or did you tell someone to get it? That's crazy. I'll shake your hand if you're in here. I just gotta be aggressive here if you're Karina. Go for the bank. Call the bank. You got a chance to put this thing away. Do it. All right, let's see it, Karina. I think she's got a. We'll see. Big shot. Call the bank. There it is. Boom. Oh, man. Oh, what a great shot. Oh, Karina. Moving on. Winning 3-5. Only going to 3. What a great shot on the bank shot. Like what she did on the like what she did. She gave herself a chance on that 9. She just rolled it in. I would have preferred to have seen maybe coming around the table or spinning it in and maybe coming back and forth. Not the most confident of strokes, but good shot, Karina. And she is moving on. Bill going down. And we got a tight 3-3 on the far table over there. And as always, Dr. Billiard, yo, Shane, nice shot, girl. No, thanks again, Shane. You're the man, brother. I got you next time you're around or next time I see you. I'm sure I will. But anyways, like always, I get a little stiff back here, so I'm gonna stretch out a little bit, and we'll see you at the next one. Right. Here we go. I'm back. We got. Oh, it's gonna get a little dicey in here. I know I say that a lot, but that term is appropriate for this. Me and Steven Dar, good friends. Everyone thinks we hate each other because we get a little ruthless when we start coming after each other. Oh, good speed control there from Steven. We get a little brutal, a little Dodger Diamondback hate, a little glove hate, little everything with these guys. You're gonna get that. And I've got some. Oh, 8 ball got in the way. Yeah, he hit that much thinner than he wanted. He still made it hit much thinner than he wanted. Unless he was trying. He might have been trying to go into the 8-10 there, which is good if the 8 doesn't go. But man, Mike Choppa, if you're still in the chat, man, I didn't know that Tim announced the whole thing, but seriously, you're incredible, bro. He announced it during the payouts of the season of the tour stops. I can't thank you enough, man. It's incredibly generous. You really are. What's up, my man? How you doing? Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair. I'm good, brother. How are you? Oh, that's awesome. You know what I haven't gotten in a while? I haven't got the when people come back here and say hi all the time, which I love, appreciate it, love it. Um, but man, I tell the story all the time. I know I sound like a broken record. I only have so much to talk about back here, and pool included. But it's so funny when we started doing the streaming stuff. Me and Peter were doing it. He goes out of town a lot and likes to golf on the weekends now, but we still love doing it with Peter. Me and him are just good buddies. Um, but anyways, yeah, man, that shot, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna reel it back in, boys. Reel it in. But anyways, yeah, when we first started doing this, for those watching now, when we first started doing this, we got a whole setup. We got glass up, and we got a laptop. Is it coming into the 8? Like that. Just you got safe out of it. Steven's got a chance to kick at the 6, but um, we'd set up everything, and we got like what looks like a sound bar and like all kinds of microphones and laptops and a whole screen set up, and we're sitting back here. I cannot tell you. And I guess it stopped happening for a while, but I cannot tell you how many times people came up to me and were like, would just put like a $5 bill on our table and be like, "Hey man, can you play this song for us?" I'm like, "I'm not a DJ, dude. There's no way you just did that right now." I like a little bit of pace on this. You want to get that cue ball out of there when you kick at the 6. If you just roll into it, you can hook yourself. I like this. I was about to say I like that pace. It's just a little offline with that right English. I don't know if he intentionally played right, but you have a whole rail to work with over there. I favor the outside of that 6 versus trying to hit it square. So it's either unintentional inside or he just kind of misjudged it a little bit, which is fair. We all do it. And John Eddie's going to play for the 8-10 combo. Easy enough. Tony Rivera Safford guys getting some love on the stream. Yeah, yes, sir. Tony, I, I think I've met you before, but I just to officially sit here and have a conversation with you, it means a lot, man. And you nothing but kind words. Appreciate you, brother. And good combo there. John Eddie's gonna go up 1-0. Both players are only 2 points apart, so it's straight race to 6. Art, whatever. DJ Skrillex. Yeah. Oh, I've got it all back here. We've seen fights on stream. I've gotten the what do you call it? I've gotten the DJ thing. I've gotten the man. There was a dude. It's kind of a funny situation. There was a dude, a real life vampire that walked into Bullshooters once. Me and Peter were on stream, and it got a little weird. Yeah, I know you guys are like, what? A real vampire? Yes, this dude was. I know he had fangs. He didn't show me, but you knew they were there. He had the cape or like the big jacket or whatever. Real pale, kind of walking around. You could tell he wasn't quite human, because he just didn't quite fit in. And he walking around asking to playing music on the jukebox. Like I think he walked up to someone and he was like, "Hey, can you play something?" He's like, "Can you pick a song on the jukebox?" And the guy went over there, and he was like, "Oh no, yeah, with your money." Like guy's like, "What? I thought you were pulling me over here to." I don't want to call anyone out. He's like, "I thought you were pulling me over here to because he had money in the jukebox and he wanted me to play music." He's like, "No, your money." It was like, dude, you were not human. You're not. There's no way this is a real person right now. So definitely vampire sighting. I think it was about a month and a half, 2 months ago. They are real. Uh, Tony says we played a fat turtle and you whooped me. Oh, I've only been there a few times. That's awesome. I mean, not for you, right? Just kidding. Oh, I won the fat turtle once or twice. And then another time I was a little embarrassed about. Won't talk about that. Had a little buzz, got frustrated, missed a shot. I have this really bad habit when I miss shots. Trying to get over this ball. I think he called the side. Yeah, didn't quite get up on it enough. Almost sounded like a little bit of a miscue there. I'm not sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll say it. I don't mind admitting to my mistakes because I make a lot of them. No, I was down there. I was down there and I was going through a few things and I like that falling in the position. Watch out point. God, that might have hooked him. Let me see some body language from John Eddie here in a second. No, it looks like he can get it. Watch out. But I ended up I lost to a guy. I say this politely. I lost to a guy uh, that that shot like he was blindfolded. Let's just put it that way. Just an 8 ball. I could not make 2 balls in a row, and I was going through it. I had a little. Won't get into that, but I was going through it a little bit, and then I have this bad habit when I miss a shot. I kind of push on my cue a little bit, snapped my shaft right in half. Like not intentionally. It was. I mean, but I always, I miss and I tend to bend my shaft a little bit in my hands. Like I just kind of bend it. I'm like, dang it. But it was one of those ones. Give it a little extra torque. Oh, it came off. And I just went up to the dude right after it. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm clearly not in the right state of mind right now, and I am the most disrespectful opponent of all time. You got this. I'm sorry. I messed up. The dude was cool too, man. He was like, oh no, I get it, man. We've been there. No, you probably haven't. I've never had someone snap their cue on me. So, total respect for that dude. Anyways, fortunately, it was a shaft I don't normally have. I got two, three 14 threes. One of them, Dara was nice enough to give me, but it was kind of a weird instance. It was one of those ones that I hadn't used a whole lot. And I think that's why I kind of showed a little bit less lack of respect for it. But it worked. It didn't work, but it worked. That's a good shot there. You don't mind the angle on the 8, and you don't want the 10 in your life. John Eddie knows that. Yeah, he's looking at kind of just rolling this. I don't mind a touch inside. You make it in the side, touch it inside, hold your angle, come back to this side of the table where you're at right now. You roll this, sometimes you can get a little close to your work or get on the 50-yard line. But that'll work. Just gets a little touchy from there for me. I mean, I probably would have done the same thing. I think I'm starting to overanalyze a little bit. Dr. Billy, I never broke a cue, but did break a golf club in high school golf once. Oh, that's awesome. You played high school golf? I did too. I was a scratch golfer in high school, man. I played in state, played over here at Aguila for the state championships. And qualifying was tough. Pretty good out there from John Eddie going up 2-0. What's up, Mike? How you doing, my man? I'm good, brother. Doing real good. Never snapped one. I did get yelled at one time. I was playing this golf tournament. And I ended up uh so the way it works is you play 15 rounds and like 5 of those 15 rounds you have to shoot like 1 over or better just to qualify for state, which back then was no problem for me. And it was coming down to it. I had 4 and it was like the 10th one, and I had 4 where I shot either under par or even better than that. And I needed one more qualifier to qualify for state, and I'm like 1 over on like the 8th hole or something. And it was a 9-hole qualifier that day. I'm like 1 over on the 8th hole, and I stick a sandwich. My sandwich goes about 125. I stick a sandwich to 4 feet. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to get back to even. I'm going to get back to even par." And I 3-putted from 4 feet, got to 2 over, missed the qualifier, and on the last hole, when I when I made par, I chucked it in the water. They talked about like disqualifying me from all future events and not making state, and the coaches complained, and I had to go to like a meeting, and it was a whole thing. And I'm like, God, the last time I ever lashed out like that in golf, though. Now it's fun. I'm not near the golfer anymore. I still shoot like 78 to 80. But all right, 2 good outs from John Eddie there. Anyways, enough about me. Hmm. Yeah, I was a much better. I was a much better golfer than I was pool player and pool player. I'm a 632, I think, in Fargo, but I mean, as far as golf was concerned, I played with some of the best. I bet some of the guys I played with are pros now. I like that. Following it, trying to get a fuller look on the 3 so I can come back for the come back for the 4. Really got to dig into this one. 5 plays big. Yeah, he's gonna get away with it. And not only that, well, yeah, Steven's got to make sure he hits this 3 because John Eddie might attack that 310 combo next. Oh, yeah. He might attack that 310 combo, and he's got a built-in safety where he can attack it and put the cue ball on the 8. That's what I would do. Oh, no, that's ball in hand. I think Steven's going to say anything. Maybe he knows, maybe he doesn't. I don't know about that. I think Steven wasn't looking. I know he's got the sportsmanship to tell him that it was ball in hand. I believe, unless I missed it. But he looked away when he missed and didn't notice that John Eddie didn't pick up the cue ball. But there was a built-in 310 combo there where you put the cue ball on the 8 and follow it. I'm very mediocre at both. That's fair. I was a little bit of an athlete. I wanted to be a baseball player, but I was so much better at golf naturally. It's another one of those ones where John Eddie, I mean, I like, you call the 10 just in case, right? I mean, if it goes, you're going to be sick to your stomach that you didn't call it. If you're going to hit it at that pace, you know you're going to give it a chance. Low percentage, yes. Chance, yes. But I mean, it's basically a free win if you know you're gonna play it at that pace. It's a free win if you do knock it down. So call every shot that has an ounce of chance going. I know some people have a little bit of an ego about themselves. That's not John Eddie. I know that. Not accusing him of that, but I've heard it before where they're like, "No, I don't want to look stupid. I call that pocket, and then I call that pocket and I miss it by a mile, and they sit there and they think I meant to make that ball. I'm like, no, nobody thinks that. Everybody knows. Just drop the ego. I was a better baseball player, but was a pitcher, and when I broke my arm, my shoulder never came back. Yeah, it's like knees, man. Tear your knee up, never come back. I couldn't have made it in today's day and age. I threw hard. I threw harder than anybody. I mean, I was, gosh, high school. I could probably throw, not hard, but I was, I throw in the 70s and could never compete in today's environment. It's all about velocity. How hard can I throw it? Seems to be more effective than the Greg Maddux days where you pitch to the corners. Steven's got a real good chance here. He's a little jacked up over this 9, but you just play a high ball. You don't have to get full on the 7. If you can get full on the 7, you do it. Don't like draw on this at all. Yeah, he got nice and full on the 7, so we can straight draw back here. Good shot. You don't have to be. It obviously makes it easier. You don't have to be on the good side of the 8. You can send the cue ball around the table if you have to. So don't compromise the pocket by hitting it way too hard. But he hit it perfect. Can't hit that ball better than that. Natural angle down to the 9. 9 to the 10's easy. This rack's over with. Love that. Make sure you leave an angle. Allows you to get closer to the 10. You got 2 options. Come straight back or 2 rails forward. Good shot there from Steven. He's going to tighten this thing up 2 to 1. Still looking for a crooked number though. My coach was a young guy who went by the name Wild Thing. He had me throwing nasty junk all day and a simple 2-seam for when we need an out. Terrible form, terrible coach, awesome ball though. That's funny. I'll take another one. Thank you. But yeah. I don't know why I didn't throw a 2-seamer. My coach was so set on me throwing 4-seamers, and that's just a straight fastball. Why would, like, as I got older, I'm like, why didn't you have me throw 2-seamers with movement? He had me throwing straight 4-seamers. Now that I'm a little bit older, I'm like, why would you not want, oh, Sherman. Trying to get to 5-4, but scratches and yeah, why wouldn't you want more movement on your fastball? Especially I'm not blowing them way high in the zone. Throwing low fastballs, 4-seamers. You don't see a pro throwing low 4-seamers nowadays. Anyways, lost this cue ball a little bit there. Came back and forth on the side. And Steven really looked like he let that one loose a bit. I've watched Steven a lot. I've played with him a lot. Usually when he's at his best, he's got a bit more of a controlled break. He doesn't really let loose like that. It tells me he's either A, struggled with his break today and he's trying to force something to happen. B, I've just not quite hitting the balls right now. But he's put much more on that ball than he normally does. I like a more controlled break. John Eddie's got a good chance to draw this thing straight back and shoot the 3 in the other corner. Always trying to come around it. It's even better. That'll work. I thought he had enough pocket cheat to draw it straight back. It's a little risky going that way. You can clip something on your way in or out and get a little weird on the 3, but it ain't wrong if it works. Oh, thank you. Oh, how about that for a bank shot from John Eddie? Got a little underneath it. I know I say his last name a lot, John Eddie. Us pool players always refer to ourselves as yeah, you know what I mean. We all refer to each other with first and last names because we all know Fargo, and there's a lot of Johns out there. So Say his last name a little bit. A lot of Johns and Poole. It's gonna be a good hit. Thanks for the stream, my friend. I gotta run, but hopefully the New Mexico people get a drink over to you on me at some point. Have a fun night. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for keeping me entertained, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. And you make it fun back here when you guys interact a little bit. 'Cause sometimes I'm by myself for a while. But no, thank you. And if I haven't met you, I hope I'll meet you soon. Yeah, good shot there from Steven. He knows the 7 goes on the side. He got on the good side of the 6. Shoot the 7 next. Oh, Philip Sanchez. Let's go, Steven. Philip, I was going to text you again. I just figure I'm bombarding you with messages. I do want to say, I do come up to you all the time, and I talk to you all the time, and I message you all the time, but you're incredible, man. I do want to thank you for everything that you do. Again, for the 17th time. I'm sorry if it sounds corny. I'm sorry if it sounds like I've said it a million times over, but seriously, you're just what you do for Pool and what you've done for me and Tim and everything. I can't really. It genuinely one of the nicest things that you can do. Anyways, he's real thin on this. I think he can hold this ball back. Ah, he's gonna, yeah, definitely hold it. I was about to say he has to go back and forth on this one, but I think he's got enough room by that 9 ball. You really want to focus on overcutting this ball just because you might get safe if you miss it. Yeah, good shot. And a good angle on the 9. It's not necessarily safe because it'd be a pocket hanger, but you might get coverage with that 9. The only way you can officially sell out the rack is if that 8 clips the 9 on the way in. Almost 95% of the time you sell out. Hold on, cue ball. Yeah, that's good speed. He doesn't mind the angle here. Yes, it's a little bit, but pretty comfortable for him when he's firing on all cylinders. Let's see how he feels. Yeah, good shot there from Steven. And it looks like he played a touch inside to check the cue ball, take all the pockets out of play for the scratch. Great shot. Tony says, see, we should have been. Yeah, no. I got some inside information on Steven that I'm not going to communicate out loud. I love my boy. I'll take him every single day. Today's not that day. And I'll pull him for him. I think he's got a great chance of winning. Philip, let's go. Oh, another beer.
Even on the winner side still?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the bracket, but my phone sucks, so I don't want to spend 20 minutes looking at the bracket. Half of my phone screen doesn't work right now, so eventually I get a little money, I'm gonna get a new one. What's up, my man? How are you? You guys having a little fun over there or what? I heard some laughs. I'm back. Well, Dar came to check out the score for a minute. Wanted to see how his brother was doing. Looks like Steven's going for a straight draw back on the 3. Don't hate it. You just gotta shoot the window. Nah, definitely tensed up or lifted up that tip position a little bit. Didn't quite get the draw I needed. I think it might have been a little bit of a stretch too. I tend to do that when I'm stretching. You try to get that big draw and throw your cue at it way out there. Raise that tip up a little bit. Been there, done that. Don't know if he got away with that one. I think you can see it. Steven's taking another look to see if he got him, but I don't think he did. John's down on it quick. Tells me he can see it. See what kind of English he plays to get back for the 4. Is this just a little bit of right? He didn't want to get too cute with that one, so he just ends up trying to run into the 4. It looked like Steven might just try to put this cue ball on the 10. That's what he did. We've seen this a little bit. Nah, hold up 4. Seen that a little bit from Steven when he tries to play that draw shot. It banks off the rail and comes back out. I think maybe something we can work on the next time we're together. But it's definitely, if you just play a lower tip position and hit it softer, you still get the same result. You know, you can still slide that cue ball over, but it's less momentum on the object ball. Yeah, good kick there for John. I say that. He asks me whenever I watch his matches, he does hit me up after and say, "Oh, what did I do, and what can I do different? What can I?" Trying to give him real life feedback, at least from at least the adjustments I've made from when I was a 470 to now a 630. You know, I know the subtleties that the adjustments I had to make along the way. A lot of that ball pocketing's definitely gotten a lot better, but you know, maneuvering and patterns and it's a different game. Yeah, good idea there from John Eddie. Yes, he wanted to get above the 5 and shoot the 5, but he always knew if he banked that 4 short on the pro side, he was going to leave it tough for Steven. So it was, yes, maybe a bit of half commitment, but still a good idea. No. I wonder if he was trying to use the 8 there. You know, you bank, you put the 4 ball behind the 8 and the cue ball on the rail. It just came up a bit short. Definitely could have been part of the plan, though. This 4 does go in this. I know this sounds crazy, but 4 does go on the side if he actually wanted to do that. And he's calling the 10. He might have called something else. I think he saw him wave his hand. I don't know if that meant safe. Yeah, that's what that was. Called it off. It called safe. That's fine. Did leave the 5, so John's got a chance to do something. Make it hurt. Big coverage there with the 7-9. See if he utilizes that somehow, some way. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. 7-9, but in an effort to get closer to the 7-9, 5 comes back around. I think he might have got away with it, though. If Steven's got room to bridge, he's a pretty good jumper for his speed. So we're gonna see if he can get his hand down where the 7 is. Yeah, so you're seeing right now he's going back to the playing cue. I just don't think he could have got his hands, could have got a bridge on the jump shot. That's all that was. Trying to see if he can see some rail between that 6 and the 10. Trying to find that window. He'd really like to jump this. He's a good jumper. He just don't think he's got it. Or he's worried about the cue ball coming off the table, but he just doesn't have it. Tough spot. I might even consider. There's not much to tie up here either, I don't think. Yeah, I like this. Oh, how about that for a shot, Steven? Great shot. And a look at the 6 on the side. Great kick. That worked out better than the jump. It's another one of those ones where he really drew the cue ball. Kind of bend it and get it there. Gonna be running in the 9 here. I like rolling it. Use the 9 to hold it. Glanced off the 9 pretty thin. Wanted a fuller blow than that. I think. Does this bring the scratch into play or can he avoid it? I think he can avoid it. Rolling high ball. Just like that. Pretty good match so far. John Eddy goes up 2-0. Steven crawls back 2-2. Both players coming with some shots. I'm not sure if John tried to bring that ball back a little bit to shoot the 9 in the side. I think that was kind of the shot. You can always get on the 10 no matter what angle you get on the 9, but now getting underneath it and having to shoot it up table. He's on the 50-yard line here. It's a little tough. Playing a high ball here. Yeah, he was just trying to run into the 10, going forward with it. He didn't leave it easy, though. I'm going to leave you guys to this for just 1 second. I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back. back. Whew. Oh, looks like Steven won that one, huh? 3-2. All right, let's see if we see a little bit more of a controlled break here from Steven. Kind of amped up on that last one, lost his cue ball. Yeah, still really rearing back on it, which is okay. Just not a lot, not a ton of control on the cue ball right now. You know, with these template racks, you don't necessarily have to bust them like that. But clearly he's this far in the tournament for a reason, so it's working out for him. Yeah, it looks like he just adjusted the score 3-2. Looks like in the background you got Al, who we saw get knocked to the backside earlier, playing Jeremiah. So there's definitely a loser side match on that one. B side for you sensitive people. I've been corrected on that a few times. I know I say it a lot, but man, I was talking, I think it was a while back. I want to say, gosh, I don't remember. My memories kind of sucks, but I'm pretty sure I was out of town doing one of these things, and someone's someone's family or parents or sisters or something was watching, and I kept saying loser side, loser side. Yeah, they're on the loser side. And they're like, it's the B side, it's not the loser side. I'm like, you know what? No, wear it. Just wear it. You lose, you're on the loser side. It is what it is. I know myself because I live there. Live there right before I'm out. Jay says that's my dad. Nice. Which one is your dad? Is it first table or far table? I know it's not Steven. Unless he's got a long lost kid I don't know about, which very well could be. Nah, you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. Anyways. Oh, John Eddie, that's awesome. Oh, good shot on that far table from Jeremiah. I don't think he got straight enough on that 7. First table. There you go. Uh, John's been playing really well. Steven, he's come with some shots. We saw that highlight kick shot. The stretch got him there. Kind of what I mentioned earlier there, you know, when you stretch across the table and you gotta throw your cue at it. Don't always don't always keep that tip position in line. It's tough, you know, it's not one of those things you practice a lot, those stretched out shots. You either get a bridge or you just really focus on coming through the ball. I'm not sure if he called it. Did he call it? He's looking at him. Yeah, Steven's got an option. John looked at him saying, oh, do you want it? But yeah, of course he wants it. I think he can see the full one here. Getting back to the 2 is the trouble. Now maybe he couldn't see enough or he didn't see the value in making it just because it was so hard to get on the 2. Can't fault him for that. I think I'd have done the same thing myself. pretty risky where he pointed his cue over there. It's a tight window if you want to put your cue over there. I kind of like this other side and taking a cut on the 2. But he's committed. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's trying to get on the other side of that 10-5 or not. But definitely risky the line he was trying to take there. Yeah, gotta call the 3 here. Oh man, thank you, brother. Tony, how are you, my man? You didn't play in this? God, dude, why do you even come back? Yeah, he's gonna get ball in hand. Hold on one second. My boy Tony's here. I gotta talk to him for a second. I'll be back. How about that for a combo shot on the 5-10? Great shot there from Steven, and he's going up 4-2. Jay says she's getting off on bad luck. No. Only on bad luck. You want someone to lose, just tell me to say, oh, once this 10 drops, he's gonna be on 4. If I had a nickel for every single time that happened. No. Well, good luck over at Metro, Tony. I think that's awesome. Yeah, good shot there. Nope, no help tonight. Sometimes Tim hops in when he's a little bit less busy. He's had a big day. 71 players. I know it's a big one, man. And I think All right, brother. Good to see you, my man. Oh, sure thing, bro. I will. Sorry, I get a little bit of traffic back here. Gotta entertain it from time to time. I love Tony. Tony's one of my good friends. Tony Usick. No, no, I'm sick after that shot. Man, you guys catch that? Was that good? I'm sorry. That was bad. Since I became a dad, my jokes got they've gotten progressively worse. Oh, Jeremiah. Every once in a while, I like to critique myself. So every once in a while, I go back and listen to my streams. And every once in a while I go back. A good shot there from John. Using that left English. He did clip the 6. He didn't want to clip the 6, but he did clip the 6, but that left English got him there. Great shot. Every once in a while I go back and I listen to myself and try to self-critique myself and improve, and forgot where I was going with that. But man, some of the jokes, you can tell how lonely I get sometimes because they get brutal. I mean, made me cringe. There was one. That's a good shot. Forcing it back. Kind of punched it, forced it with right to get to the rail. Man, it looks like he's gonna be forced to shoot an 8-10 here. But man, some of my jokes are absolutely brutal. They make me cringe bad. I had one. I don't know if I should even say it. It was so bad. I had one where I was like, he wants to do anything here but marry himself up on the 5. Yeah, I said something. Oh, he's gonna leave it for Steven. Steven's got a little bit of a cut on the 8. But I was like, man, he wants to do anything but marry himself up on the 5. And then I said something like, and he hit it, and then the cue ball, of course, marries up on the 5, just gets on it in the worst way possible. Cue ball just rolls up on it, and you can tell they just touch, and then you know that thing where they tap and they separate, and then they come back together, and they're like connected. I said something. I'm like, man, that cue ball and 5 ball married up next to each other like they're more than friends, or something so stupid. I cringe to this day, dude. Oh my god, cringe just thinking about it. Say stuff like that, and I just hate myself. And if you've never done commentary, if none of you guys have ever done, tried to come around for the 9 on the side and didn't get there, and he's gonna leave this 8 hanging. 9 does pass the 10, so Steven's got a good chance here. And also, if you guys have never done commentary, I recommend, if you're into it, I recommend giving it a try. But the big problem is going back and listening to your own voice. You ever hear yourself pre-recorded? You ever like listen to yourself on a video, on like a Snapchat video or something? Oh, gnarly, dude. I hate my voice. The only thing that keeps me going are the people that send me feedback. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. Yeah. Try to play some right and come around back for the 10. And that would have been a good way to get himself on the hill, but instead it's 4-3 instead of 5-2. Huge swing here. John's got a chance. Yeah, maybe trying to do a little bit too much with that cue ball. I almost like drawing that ball myself. A little bottom right, come out to the rail and out. He doesn't want to be on the rail here. That sounds crazy. This might be a little funny. He doesn't want to play English on this. And if it's straight enough, you could absolutely follow this thing in. I think he's got enough of an angle on it, though, or he's going to roll it slow enough. But you risk a rollout when you do that. Yeah, just like that. I mean, if he's anywhere off the rail, that 10 is automatic. He never misses it. It's easy. Being on the rail, cueing on the rail, can't play English, can't stop it. And so he was forced to roll that ball. And that's what cost him there. Called the bank, didn't get it. But he scratched, and that one's going to John Eddie anyways. 4-3. Anyway, Sophia says, Justin Ray, I want a rematch. That side pocket miss has haunted me for the past 4 days. It should. It was awful. I'm just kidding. No, I've had 3 of those since then. Exact same shot. I just kills me. How are you, Sophia? It's good to hear from you. How's Bert doing? You know what's funny? I actually saw you. So my shop is over on, I never told you about it. I actually saw you, I think it was about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I was down at my shop. It's on 43rd Ave in Van Buren. I know it's rough, but it's good for manufacturing. But I was over on 43rd and Van Buren, and I was stuck at the light on 35th, and it's between Van Buren and the 10. And I was stuck at a light, and I believe there's a Circle K there. And I was stuck at a light, and I saw you and Bert on your motorcycle, and I almost rolled down my window and waved, but I just think that's the cutest thing ever. I did see you guys. It was awesome. It was good to see. Yeah, it was fun. Anyways, well, I definitely enjoyed the battle. Just hated the outcome. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, how about that first shot there? A little real first action into the one, coming around for the two, and a great look on the two. Good shot there from John. 3 to the 4, depending on your angle. It's no walk in the park. Oh, Joseph Paz, how you doing, my man? Good to hear from you. Love Joseph's game. If you don't watch the stream too much, he's enjoyable to watch. Always a good attitude out there. Always has fun. One of the big up and comers around. I'm just so I gravitate towards people that really strive to be better. He's one of those guys. Wish I was there. Just moved to California. Oh man, that's brutal. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, no, yeah. I definitely missed down here. We did have a good showing though. 71 players. That's solid. Finale always gets. I think more often than not for the finales we get a little bit of added money. I think it kind of drags people out. Good shot there. All he's got to do is make this 5. Have a look on the 6. But definitely missed down here, man. I actually, it's funny. I don't want to sound corny, but when I walked in to do the streaming stuff, I was a little stressed out. Streaming did not start off well, but I walked in. I did think about you. I was like, I wonder if Joseph's in here. Did not see you, obviously. But you're missed down here, bro. Sophia, Bert, and I are playing in Barefoot Bob's Memorial Tournament in Prescott. Thank you for the stream. He's still in, and I'm now watching. Yeah, well, been plenty of times when you've been still in, and he's had to watch too. I know it. I've seen it. I've also been beat by you 172 times. About sick of it. I just got done doing a tournament out here today. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. Yeah, stick with it, brother. You are one of the up and comers. Don't get discouraged. Pool's a brutal game, man. Don't get discouraged by the losses, because it doesn't get any better, no matter how high your Fargo gets. I won the Thursday tournament. I want to say I won the Thursday tournament at Metro. I think it was 5 or 6 times in a row, and then I didn't win for like 3 months. Like they come in bunches, man. Watching Steven play is like watching myself playing 20 years ago. What are you saying, dude? No, Steven's one of my favorites. Second favorite twin too, man. That's top 2's top 2 ain't bad. I didn't just say that because I know he's gonna be watching later, or he might not. If he loses, he probably won't. Hopefully I can come back and visit, playing a tournament back home. Yes, obviously, love to see you out here, but I love what he did there. Ran into the 7-8, freed up the 7. Now he's got a chance to tie this thing up 4 to 4. Yeah, would love to see you, brother. I big fan of yours. Gino, tell Tim Gino and Pearl said hi. Sorry we missed it. I absolutely will. He watches a lot of the stream. Like even when I'm back here, he watches a lot of it. Make sure everything runs smooth. So he probably saw your comment, but I'll put a little bug in his ear if I get a minute after this match, huh? Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball. That's gonna scratch. Wow, that is brutal. Can't let that side pocket get in your life. You gotta be able to get that cue ball to the side rail, or don't give it a chance and play it a little softer than that. That is, but nonetheless, that's a brutal roll right there. Steven can't shoot this 10 ball fast enough. Steven's got a little. I went out to Vegas with him a few times. He's got a little ADD or ADHD or whatever it's called. He likes to walk. Yeah, when he's excited about something, man, he's quick. I couldn't even keep up with him. We were doing blackjack out there one time, and we're out in Vegas, and man, they are 100. Dara and Steven, they're 100 miles per hour. They get their mindset on something. Like they'll be standing next to me and they're like, "Let's go play blackjack." And I'm like, "Okay, let's go do it." And he's like, "Which tables do you want?" And then they mentioned what kind of tables they wanted. Poof, gone. Didn't even know where they went. So I searched the floor. I see him at a blackjack table. I'm like, "Where'd you guys go?" And he was like, "I told you we want to play blackjack." I'm like, Jesus, dude, you gotta be kidding me. They are fast. They get their mindset on something. Boom. You know, he scratched on that. He scratched on that 10, and Steven could not get that ball fast enough. Philip says brutal. Philip, big blackjack guy. We got to do that sometime. Yeah, I would love to. Peter, who, the twins? Nah, yeah, no, it's the twins. They're quick, man. They're they're a little shorter too. So when they move around, they like if there's some tall objects around you, sometimes you just miss them, man. They can get away. They can get a quarter mile away from you about 3.5 minutes. That's a good cut shot. Yeah, they're super quick. Anyways, Philip, big blackjack guy. We got to do that sometime. Yeah, I've run into a little bit of trouble back in the day. You guys aren't gonna believe this. I had a few drinks, and what's up, my man? How are you? Is it your birthday? Oh, John, man, happy birthday, brother. Hey, let me go tell him. Hey, announce this guy. Announce this man. Uh-oh. All right, give me 1 second. Man, that was cool. We got yeah, I'll tell you guys in a minute. Not sure about that one from John. I think ooh, don't think he tried to bank that. I think it was cuttable. I think the back cut was cuttable. I just think he either misjudged it or maybe called the bank and came up short. I was looking away for a second. I got a little distracted. John Abondo came in, showed up, showed me something super cool. I think it was gosh, is it Kelly Fisher or Allison Fisher? I don't remember which. I think it's Allison Fisher. But I'm on the East versus West team, and he got Allison Fisher to be like, well, judging by the list of these East versus West teams, it looks like the West team has got it this year. And shout out to Bobby Thomas, Fish Poop, Justin Ray, Stingray, and then like went down the list, and it was so hilarious. It's awesome. I'm sure that video will surface somewhere on Facebook soon. Oh, Jeremiah had a chance at a 410, just missed it. Peter, love my nephews. Definitely not shots. Yes, no. I'm done with those. Till tomorrow, right? Or tonight. You never know. Things get a little dicey by then. Word of the day, dicey. Yeah, John's got the short stick out. He's got to get up quick. Bridgen's a little awkward with where the 6 is at. Good jump shot there. It's even more impressive is that he was able to find a way to bridge. I know I mentioned earlier with Steven when he was next to a ball and hand placement was a little weird. That one was a little weird. Definitely found a way to maneuver his fingers and bridge to get a good jump on that ball. Great shot. Yeah, looks like he left it. They can move that rack now. I think everything's come off the rack. I expect John to move the rack right here. Nope, doesn't care. That's okay. Just don't want a weird roll on you. Oh, Steven gave me the finger gun to the head. He's not happy. Oh, that's a scratch. That is a scratch right there, and Steven's up. Check my messenger. No way, dude. All right, hold on a second. I'm logged into my Concho River Billiards page. Let me, and my phone's weird, so I'm gonna have to do some maneuvering to get to my messenger. All right, let's see here. God, Jesus. Need a new phone, for sure. Messages. Nope, don't go there. Justin Ray. Continue. Mike Wynn sent a video. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's the one I was just talking about. I just saw that in my group chat. That's incredible. That's awesome. I got her to say Justin Stingray. Love it. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you guys know that. Oh. Oh. I mean, depending on how straight he is, Steven's got a great opportunity to get out from here, especially if he can take a little bit of an angle here. That's all right. 9's far enough off a rail. This is extremely cuttable. I don't mind playing a little bit of right and leaving the 10 for the side. Why not just do that as thin as it is? Love that. He's just going to cut it, take it in the corner. That's just fine right there as well. I just figured as thin as it was, he wouldn't mind letting his cue ball loose, but that's perfect. And looks like Steven's going to take, if it is 5-3, right? Looks like Steven's going to take this one down when the 10 ball drops. Good shot. Good out there from Steven. Good out. Good showing. And he is moving on. Yeah, he's a little fired up. I'm happy for him too. Good buddy of mine. I try to stay unbiased. You know I love my twins as much as we give each other a hard time. It's always fun. Anyways, I don't know how much longer Tim wants to keep the stream running. I know we're coming down to it, trying to get down to the final 16. I'll let you guys know. May have 1 or 2 left. But anyways, Steven, moving on. John, rough showing there. I think he's out of the tournament. I think we saw, well, maybe not. I'm not sure. But anyways, we'll see you guys in the next one, on the next match, whether that's tonight or tomorrow or whatever. I think they're going to play again. Anyways, see you soon. Right, we're back in it. We got another one. We got Stephen Chai playing Wes Smith. Steven just coming off a victory. Yeah, try to catch it extra thin so we could hold his cue ball for the 2 instead of running into something. End up costing him there. Yeah, Wes is going to need an angle on the 3 to get to the 4. It's not going to be easy to get to the 4. 4's what I like to call the worst spot on the table, on the rail close to the side pocket. Well, Jeremiah's about to take one. Tied up 3-3. Could just stop it, bank the 4. Don't hate that. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. I think he got a little straight on that 3, so he couldn't do much with it. Bear's looking what he wants to do. Does he want to cut the 4? Does he want to run into the 4? Does he? Yeah, looks like he's gonna try and cut the 4, just take his angle on it. That's fine. Played it pretty soft just to make sure that the 9 ball didn't get in his life. Can't fault him for that, but as a result, he's gonna take a tougher shot on the 5. I mean, a tougher shot on the 4. Yeah, needed a friendly bump on him. What's going on, brother? Yeah, she was in there. That was awesome. It's cool you got that support.
And I played like shit. The first 2 games, I was higher, and then I lost it.
You went up 2-0, right? And then came back.
Then I just like I playing a different game.
Right. Came up in chat again. Or I came up and you know how it is back here. John Eddie just came to say thanks and said I interacted with his daughter a little bit, and I said it was cool that she was watching, and it's always fun. It's always fun to have family in. My favorite is when you have wives watching their husbands, because I've seen it. Oh, that's a great shot there from Wes. But my favorite is I've seen it firsthand when they come in and they watch live instead of watching on the stream. And they sit there and they're 10 times more nervous than the husbands. They're just clenching their purse and grabbing it and pulling for them. And I love that sport. I think that is so awesome. But it's it's fun to watch because I think women by habit are a little bit more nervous than us guys. You know, we've been in the pressure and we've been in it for a while and we've played all kinds of big tournaments. At least most of us have. You know, we stop getting that nervous somewhere down the line. Still get nervous, but you know, watching the women just sit there and clench and say, "Get it." That's the best. Long jump here. Got to keep the cue ball on the table. Wow. Can't hit it better than that, Steven. Really good shot. That shot is so hard to jump that far over the 9 and keep the cue ball on the table. Anyone who's played pool knows that, but man, what a shot. And a decent opportunity here for Steven. It's kind of like playing some inside and getting above this 9. Yeah, that's where he's pointing. Playing some inside. Calls for right. Get above the 9. You're good from there. You've got plenty of rail to work with as far as if he needs to use it. Looks like he got a little straight on that one, so I think straight draw back here isn't the worst thing in the world. Unless he's got the angle to go forward with it, but I think, yeah, he's got a little bit of an angle. He's looking at the other side. Draw, if he's got enough angle, he can draw, shoot the 10 where his hand is. But if not, he's going to be forced to go forward with it, maybe 1 or 2 rails. Yeah, that's okay. I thought he was a little, straight there for that, what he was trying to do. I like a little left on this ball. It avoids a scratch. Helps throw the 10 in and avoids a scratch, just like that. That's a good shot. Not that there was really a huge scratch in play, but you know, you play some unintentional inside or maybe just a straight rolling high ball. It brings that corner pocket into play. Great shot. All right, he hasn't adjusted the score yet. Looks like first game going to Steven 1-0. For our table, Al looks like he's up 4-3 on Jeremiah. Jeremiah's another one of the good dudes that like watching him play. Another up and comer, another good player. Yeah, looks like Al called the 10 ball, try to make a combo early, but came up a bit short. Really good idea there. Trying to use the 2. The ball's going back to Steven. Steven can see the right side of this one, but I think that's another one we've touched on a few times today. That's another one of those from Wes. If you think the cue ball is coming close to the 10, might as well call it. Just get yourself that cheap free win just in case it happens, right? Yeah, missed the ball altogether. I think he was trying to glance off of it, make something happen. That was cool. Somebody came over and offered to buy some food at the food truck for me, but I had a little bit of that ate before I got here. Don't eat a lot. That good shot there from Wes, taking it on the side. Kind of a weird angle on this 3 though. I mean, he's gonna have to run in the 6 off the rail to stop it. Or just run into it in general, leaving the 4 hanging. That'll work. It's a race to the 9 ball for the 9-10 combo. Unless he breaks it out here somehow, some way, but I don't think I would move it. The 9-10 sits just good enough that you can address it later. You run into it, weird things can happen. You can hook yourself on the 10, hook yourself on the 9. The 9 can roll in a funny spot. See, that's what I mean. Now you made the 9-10 combo weird. Might as well have just played a straight high ball and avoided that altogether. Now he's got to shoot kind of an offset combo on the 10, which is very doable, but didn't have to play with it. A good shot there from Wes. He wants a little bit of an angle, and I don't think he got that little bit of an angle. He might be forced to shoot a longer 8 here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. A few different ways to go about that. I think he could have moved his cue ball a bit closer, but chose not to compromise the shot. Can't blame him. And a little high ball to shoot the 9-10 combo. But like I said earlier, when he moved that 10, he made the 10 a little offset, and that makes this combo a little bit more difficult. It's very possible that this thing rattles. Oh, made them both. 10 balls coming back up. Steven's he's got a little bit of a cut on this 10. He may, you see where this spot's up. Yeah, he can avoid the scratch with a straight high ball, just a rolling straight high ball. And hit it too hard, you bring the side into play. That's good shot. Really good shot there from Steven. Yeah, like I said earlier, man, I just moving that 10. Touched on it a few times. You didn't have to, especially with where the 5 was sitting in the pocket, so you didn't have to get closer to it. Maybe you wanted to just because the 5 to the 6 was tough, but you know, Mike, if you're still there. This morning was tough, dude. this, tough. I mean, what was it? Ruppelmans the time before, and it was Patron. I think he's got whiskey before. Knows I don't do that very well. That was tough. Good shot from Jeremiah on that far table. He's 110 ball away from tying it up on 4-4. Yeah, hope you're happy with yourself. Oh, 310 might be in play, but I don't know. If you're gonna bank this 2 in, you could rearrange the furniture here a little bit, and it's hard to get above that 310 from where he's at if he banks it. Could play safe. Looks like he's going for the bank or the two-way bank. Yeah, I don't think he called it, but definitely was tracking. Definitely worth calling if he didn't. Don't hate the jump here. That leaves you a few options and look at the 3 if you make it. Don't know if Wes is a big jumper. He's going to the bag. Yeah, he's got a jump break too. Everybody's got a jump break. Don't see a lot of jump cues out. It's hard to judge. You know, it's kind of a move too, you know, like I don't know that you have that in your bag. Like sometimes when I play opponents, I see if they have a jump cue out before I play it safe sometimes. And then they either pull it out of their bag or they either pull it out of their bag or they have a jump break that's like disguised and you can't tell. I'm like, man, you could have led with that information, bro. 310 combo, I think, is a thing if you decide to play it. It's quite offset, so Doesn't have to. Try and play safe. He called the 10. It's a bit of a cut. 3's got to go to the right. Cut the 10 to the left. I almost like a little bit of a high ball here because you can hide behind the 9 if you miss it, maybe. I don't know. Or you just focus all on making a 3-10. I don't know. Yeah. Well, he left all the balls out in the open. If Wes makes this 5, this rack is about as good as done. Passes the 8. I like the corner because you need to stop that thing right there. Yep, Steven out of his chair quick, like he is. Good shot there. Needs it to hold up. Yeah, looks like Jeremiah tied that up 4-4 on the far table and played a pretty good safe. Shooting the 3 all the way up. Cue ball close to the 4. And now it's going to the jump cue while we wait for Steven to make up his mind on this one. Could play the point safe. We kind of just, yeah, he was trying to slice it. Uh-oh. Could play that safe where you kind of roll up on it. Where you rolled up. Gosh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you roll the object ball up and put the cue ball on the point, making it tough. It's just such a touchy shot. And oh, that is a brutal roll there from Wes, trying to come around the table. I like the idea there. Just he was always gonna leave the 6, but did not want to give Steven ball in hand here. What's important for Steven is to find the best angle from the 8 to the 9. I wouldn't just shoot the 6 like you're getting the angle on the 8. I would shoot it with intention. I almost like the angle kind of underneath the 8. That way you come 1-2 rails out for the 9. I don't like being above it here. Like I don't like this angle getting back to the 9. You can still do it. It's very manageable, but if you're looking at the camera, if you're a foot or 2 to the left, you can just skim off the 8 and naturally come down for the 9 instead of forcing your cue ball around. So kind of like that pattern a little bit better, but I mean, obviously worked for him. You know, when balls are that close to the hole, you can usually manipulate them in your way. But it's those small things that sometimes get you slightly out of line. Lose games from time to time. Good out from Steven. Going up 3-0, I believe. Apologize to everyone that wanted to see some of the stream early this morning. And we ran into all kinds of issues. We've been doing this thing. You know, Peter's the tech guy. He knows all about it. We've been doing this thing, you know, we shut down the stream and we shut the lid and we pack everything up and we load it up in the morning and all the settings are like rearranged and like the resolution's messed up and format's messed up. It's vertical. Like this morning I walked in and it showed half the screen. It showed half the screen and everything was inverted. Like right-handed players were left-handed and left-handed players were right-handed. It was all kinds of weirdness, but we ended up getting it fixed. I ended up a little bit of work, but we got it done. Yeah, that shot was always going to be difficult jacked up like that, but it looks like he found a safe. Found it behind the 8-4. And now looking at it, that 4 is going to be a problem moving forward. Excuse me. Maybe West moves it for him here if he doesn't clear the 8-4. No, he got it. And what a great shot that was. Got up quick. Nails the cut shot. Is he... Oh, I don't know. Know if he's rewarded or not. Down on it. Maybe you can. Ideally, you'd like an angle on the 3 to break out the 4-8. I would imagine. I think he's got that here if he digs into it. Play some bottom on it, runs into the 8. I know that's... It can get a little weird on you, though. It's kind of a funny angle. Yeah, clearly what he was trying to do, but yeah, missing the 3 happens to the best of us. We're so focused on the breakout where we want to be. Another one of those examples. So focused on where he wants to glance off of that ball to draw back on it. I think it was the 9 ball where he wants to glance off the 9 to get above the 4. It's really hard to focus so much on where your cue ball is trying to glance off a ball and still making it. How about this first shot for Steven? Coming off that ball with a lot of right, putting the 3 on the side rail, coming a couple rails behind the 5-6, speed, control, spin, and how thick he hit that 3 was perfect. West looking like he's got a 1 rail at it, but it looks tight from here. See if he gets away with it. I don't think he is. Yep, hanging in the corner. Now does Steven try to shoot the 4 up or run into it? I almost like running into it. It's a little natural. You play a little bit of left, run into it, kick it up table. You're likely going to have a look at it up table. So, yeah. I like maybe even coming into the rail there, or obviously want to hit a little fuller than that, but coming into the rail first maybe and shooting it towards the corner or somewhere up table, a little bit more pace, create a little separation. But if he can get behind this 8, it'll be worth it. No, not there. He's pretty straight though. You know, Wes, he's got a lot of work to get back to the 5. We've already seen him shoot a shot similar to this. He doesn't mind banking the 5 in the side if he's got to do too much of the cue ball. So he might just stop this thing right there. Yeah, that's a good shot. What's up, my man? How are you, brother? That's awesome. We're doing good, man. I was about to say, man, if that 6 drop, Steven might even give it back to him. I probably not. Probably banked it 2 rails up, left it tough. Called a 6 off the carom. Yeah, I just didn't catch that 5 quite thick enough. You winning this thing or what? Oh, there it is. Love it. Yes, I absolutely can. So we want to. Oh yeah, of course. I do want to say I do want to shout out Dr. Billiards, the guy that was commenting a little bit earlier, and apparently he does a lot for the New Mexico players, and he's been incredible towards them. So want to give a quick shout out to him. Cool guy too. Got to talk to him a little bit in the chat. So shout out Dr. Billiards. Thank you. Still remains anonymous. Hasn't told me much, but fair enough. Oh, that's a great bank shot there from Wes. Now, what does he do with the 9-10? I mean, the 8-10. Oh, he's trying to draw into it and he got there. Man, what a shot that was. That was not easy to drag. You know that Cuba wants to swing on you. It kind of takes that, yeah, takes that deflecting angle off the ball before it starts to swing with all that draw. He judged it perfectly. Speed, draw, judging how worn the cloth is and when that cue ball is going to grab. Incredible shot. I'm good for a minute. Thank you. Can't tell if she was serving or just asking me if she wanted to buy me a beer. That's awfully nice of her anyways. I think she's off. I think she was okay. All right, there it is. Steven is going to take this rack down 4-0, taking another commanding lead. Well, no, I'm gonna say another one. He was down 2-0 in the last one, or 0-2 as I like to say. I like the person I'm talking about score first. Good shot, good out. Pretty straightforward. And there's Steven. He's a little fired up. He just showed me the guns. Say sun's out, guns out, but man, that ship has sailed. It is dark. Once again, we want to thank all of our sponsors. I haven't got to shout them out too much today, so I apologize. Qualtech, that's John Sanchez. Can't forget his son, Philip Sanchez. Mike Gwynn, Realty One, best in the biz. I know he's worked with quite a few pool players out here, and just does incredible. My two businesses, you got Hydros Glass, glass blowers, Contra River Billiards. That's what we're doing. Give me 1 sec. Yes. I think. Contra River Billiards, that's my company. We started building pool tables. And it's a bit of a unique thing. We're doing custom tables. We can match your room. We can match your your style in your house, and they're all custom. You know, we can do it. We can finish it with what stain you want, what you think looks best in your house, and it's something we started to do. We got a nice Purple Heart table out on the market, a Naughty Alder table out in the market. I think that's awesome. Southwest Billiards, that's Justin Turner. He's done a lot for us as well. And does a lot of the table mechanic stuff. You want your table redone, all that. He's one of, if not the best in the business out here. Digital Pool. Gosh, they've made our lives easy. I can't shout them out enough. You know, you got the live scoring, you got the bracket that's easy to follow, you got all of that. I think it's 4. And if I'm missing someone, I'll shout them out in a minute as they kind of cycle through. But anyways, like Tim says it best. You know, support them like we support you guys, or no, support them like they support us as pool players. They're always adding money. They're always making these events possible and fun and you know, for some profitable. So I can't thank them enough. Bullshooters. Once again, gosh, how many times have I shouted them out? Giving us West Side players a place to call home, affordable drinks, great venue. One of my favorites, if not my favorite. Like Metro and Bullshooters are my places out here. But if I'm just coming in to watch a few high-level players play, I'm just coming in to watch a few high-level players play and drink a couple beers. Bullshooters has always been my spot. I mean, it seems like you got all of them out here. So anyways, thank all of you, and thank you, Tim Daniel, for running these events. I know it doesn't get shouted out enough because he does it a lot back here, but it gives us amateurs and lower rated players and guys with full-time jobs, and gives us an opportunity to play high pressure tournaments and play for a little bit of cash and have a lot of fun in the process. I can't thank him enough, man. I've play in almost all of his tournaments I can. Really changing the community out here. You know, I one of, if not the best at it. But don't forget to follow our stream. We got Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube and AZ Pool 15 on Facebook. Oh, ow. I'm just looking at that far table. I'm sorry, I'm slightly distracted. But if Jeremiah wins that one, he's going to tie it up 5-5 in that. Oh, no, he only goes to 5. That's huge. That was a huge miss from Al. He's already taken off his... He's ready to pack him up. Anyways, yeah, I did my thanks. Did a little bit of homework there, but I really appreciate everyone. And it makes my job possible. I have a lot of fun back here. You guys do that for me. So it's personal. Yeah, trying to go on the side and come around. I think he was so focused on the cue ball coming around the table that he ended up losing track of the 5 ball there. Oh, there it is. Jeremiah did it. One Hill Hill. It was Hill Hill. He only went to 5. Great out there from Jeremiah. Well, that 9 was a little tricky. He chose to run into the 10, got a friendly bump. There it is. Jeremiah moving on. Al packing up. Fun to watch. Jeremiah's one of my favorite too. You know, I got a lot of favorites back here. Tyler Levendahl was giving me a hard time yesterday, I believe it was, about Will Orr. If you guys don't know that one, well, I won't even tell you about it. I'm just a fan. I love him. Well, he's gonna have to play the bank here. Or, wow, he came up way high. He might. Does he have enough rail to cut that thing? Do you choose the cut? Yeah, he had enough rail there. He had to cut it a little bit thinner. Now Steven, he's got to look in the side, I believe. You could bank it if it offers more positional value for your cue ball, but I think I don't mind cutting this thing. I think it plays a little easier with the cut. Just take a longer shot on the 8, just like that. Great shot. Steven should be going up 5-0 if he can finish this one off. Yeah, good stroke there. Little quick in his transition from what we're used to seeing from Steven, but good stroke there. Good control of that draw to get nice full look on the 10. Good shot. Steven on the hill, 5-0. Turn the mic off for a second while they make all these announcements. Be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, I had to walk away for a second. All right. Steven is on the hill. He's 4 balls away from taking this one down. I would imagine we're getting down to it, and he should be pretty close to the end here. At least for the day. I mean, we're playing down to the final 16. Matches start at 10:30 tomorrow. If you wake up early enough, you want to tune in. 10:30. Steven doesn't have to do. Oh, not sure. I was going to say he doesn't have to do much, but I thought he had a little angle where he could kind of draw it back to the other side. He did not. Kind of like playing safe here. You come off the left side of the 9, his left side of the 9, just glance it and then bring the cue ball a couple rails up. Make it real tough on Wes, especially being down 5-0. It could be a game-winning shot if he doesn't bank it in. A real thin hit on the 9 here, left side, 2 rails up, maybe more if you want to hit it a little fuller. I don't like that. Just keep it on this rail, real thin. That's what he's trying to do. Love this choice. Sometimes I throw a little left on this just to make sure my cue ball gets to that side. Just like that. That's a good shot. Now Wes is forced to play a low percentage safe behind the 10, or maybe slice it or bank it. Yeah, he's calling the bank, and this is the value of the shot. You're forcing him to come with an extremely difficult shot. Yeah, that's good safe there from Wes. That 10 tends to get a little, for me, sometimes it gets a little small on you. Steven saying, "You called that? Now I'm on the 10 like this?" John says easy cut. It was a cut. There was something there, but he clearly felt more comfortable with the lock up on the 10, and he executed it well. Yeah, Steven definitely need to go deeper on that one, but should be an easy. Oh, what a move! You ever have that thing where Me and the twins do it all the time because we're friends. But it's a move when you grab the cue ball and then as they come to reach for it, you drop it on the ground. That's what that was to me. Just throw it in the pocket. It was, unintentional, obviously, but kind of funny. All right, going one rail up, maybe two. Kind of far away from his work for having ball in hand. I don't know that I love a 5-foot shot on a 10 ball to tighten it up, but that'll work. And he is on the board, 5-1. Far table, we got a handicap race. We got Perfecto, 538 playing Chance, a 408. That's a 6-3 race. He's got his hands full. Those 6-3 races, man. You miss 110 ball, or they have a good out there on the last few balls. You rattle a 7 and they go 7, 8, 9, 10 and get that first game or one of the first games. It's an uphill battle, man. You're playing. I myself play a little defensive, and a little scared after that, and it usually ends up costing me. So definitely something to look for on the far table. My man. Old Chase. Looks like he's on his way out. I think he had a rough day. Gave me a little fist bump on his way out, but I think that was not a lot of excitement in his face. Reminds me of my cousin. He asked me one time, someone was buying me a bunch of shots, believe it or not. Someone was buying me a bunch of shots one time. And yeah, man, you guys know me. I don't do shots well. Things get a little dicey there. Good shot there from Wes. Um, someone's buying me a bunch of shots, and I was like, man, I was like, I was like, man, I got a little bit of a buzz going on right now, and then what's his name? Or my cousin was like, you drunk, dude? He's like, it's like 7 p.m. And I'm like, no, man, it's all gravy, baby. He's like, yeah, tell that to your face. I looked in the mirror. I was not okay, dude. Yeah, that one might hurt from him. Now, Steven's got to get an angle on the 7 to where he doesn't have to run into the 10 trying to get back on the 8. I'd like to see him plan this. Yeah, that's what he's doing. If you're over here where he is right now, he a little bit further, so he's getting down a little bit further to the right, maybe over here on the second diamond. That makes getting on the 8 easy. Love what he just did right there. Good pattern play. Now this makes the rolling angle natural. Yeah, I like a little bit of left to help me get down there. Takes the side pocket out of play. If you play a straight high ball like he's doing, it can get a little weird on you. Like that. That's why you play a little left on that. It really widens up that angle. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Steven. Obviously hit it a little too hard, but you play a little bit of. Oh, that's a good shot. Doesn't want to run into the 10. Yeah, he'll be all right. I can't tell how much angle he's got on this 9, but should be able to get down for the 10. There is definitely a angle. Don't think he doesn't have to straight draw this. He can use the angles of the table. Yeah, I let up on that one. Not his best stroke there. Not a lot of commitment in that stroke. All the bank. Is he going to get away with it? He made it tough. It's not an easy shot. Wes isn't happy to shoot this to try and tighten this up 5-2. Promise you that, but happy to see the table again, I guess, for sure. Yeah, he's calling the bank. This could be Wes's last shot if he doesn't execute here. Oh, that's a great shot. Really good. That was one of those, I'm down so much, why not? We've all had those thoughts. Dayton says Steven kind of saucy with it. Yeah. I'll leave that untouched. All right. Comeback is real, 5-2. It's in play. Clutch, Dayton says. That was clutch. Needed that. He's gonna need 4 more of those as well. West to break. Yeah, pretty good break here. Let's see if he leaves a look on the 2. Yeah, he's got one. It's not easy, but he's got one. 10 balls hanging. Oh, great shot there. Real, like Dayton said a little earlier, real clutch. Needed that. Now he's got good opportunity for a run out here if he can execute these last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls. He tapped the 4 with his cue a little bit, but yeah, he got a bit of an awkward angle on it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe here. You can try to send your cue ball around. I almost play safe and call the 10. Yeah, I was trying to use the 6 there, but I almost call safe and play the 10. Put the 4 on the bottom rail and get that cue ball tracking towards the 10. If it goes in, so be it. And if not, he definitely left distance. He's going to try and shoot the gap. Oh, no. Is he going to go forward and shoot a 5-10 combo? Yeah, he is. That 10 ball plays really big from here. It's not like shooting a long combo away from the pocket. You can hit it a few different ways and still make it. This could do it. It looks good. Oh, great shot there from Steven, and that's going to put him 6-2. Great shot. And Steven moving on. Boom. Giving me the guns again. There you go, baby. Oh, good shot there. Nice slice all the way down. Use the rail. 5 goes into the 10. And Steven staying alive. Anyways, you got Perfecto and Chance playing on that far table. Perfecto looks like, I think I already saw him win 1, so it's probably 2-0 over there. And a race to, and a 6-3 race. So anyways, I'll see you guys in a minute if we keep going. I'll let you know. I told him, Julie, don't worry. He's like, oh, that's my wife. I'm like, yeah, I know. All right. Let's do it. We got Abraham. Valdez? Did I say that right? I'm not Mexican enough to say it. We got Abraham playing, Julie, correct me if I'm wrong. Devin. Tell me it's not something weird like Devon. But I'm going to say, Devin playing Abraham. Oh, what a move. Dropped his cues this early. I'm just kidding. We got a tough one. It's Devin's gonna have his hands full. He says he's playing a 426. It's a handicap tournament. It's 6-3 race. Abraham only going to 3, and obviously making it this far tells you he's been playing well. He's been fading. He's been fading the good players and getting to the spot. Yeah, I think that shot called for a little bit of outside, a little bit of left to shoot the 3 in the corner. He just played a straight high ball. Got himself into a little bit of trouble. Bank shot is there. That's right, don't worry. Yes. I only say that. I gotta confirm all the time because, Julie, I gotta tell you this. All right, check it out. I play this dude. I mean, this guy's playing, and everybody knows him, but you probably don't. But so I'm gonna say it anyways. Playing this guy. Name spelled I-A-N, right? That's Ian. That's been Ian for 100 years. I've never met an I-A-N that's not Ian, and I called him Ian. He made it real deep in a tournament, and I had to commentate like two or three of his matches in a row. And the dude, the next time I see him, he's like, "Bro, what are you doing out there?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You got my name wrong the whole time." I'm like, "Ian, you shot great. What are you talking about, dude? You must got me confused with someone else." He's like, "My name is Ian." No way, dude. No way you just hit me with Ian. So yeah. So we're back here confirming. I mean, gosh, even Al earlier. I was like, it's pronounced Al, right? So I'm always checking. Appreciate it. Anyways, good shot there from Devin. I got to see Devin warm up a little bit. I haven't seen a whole lot of his game. I got to see him warm up a little bit. You can tell by his stroke that definitely one of the higher rated players in the tournament. Good transition on the backstroke, forestroke, all of that. He's got the bridge, a lot of stability on the bridge, a lot of points of contact. He looks real good out there as far as, just warming up and looking like a shooter. So excited to see him play a little bit. I want to say this is the first time I've commentated one of his matches. Yeah, it looks like he's going to cut this thing in the side. It's almost cutting it backwards. Yeah, that's a tough shot from where he's at, especially being as jacked up as he was. Well, from Abraham, we're going to see how strong he's been playing here. He's got an opportunity here. 5 does go on the side. I don't mind moving the 7 here. Instead of trying to get perfect on the 5, yeah, he just stunned it over. Get it off the rail, shoot, find a gap between that 9-10, shoot the 6. Be just fine. Yeah, I went a little too far there, I think. Yeah, he called it. I think he went too far. I think he's got to go rail first with some left. That can get a little dicey. Yeah, he shot it good. Really good. Haven't seen too much of 426 speed yet. He's playing obviously obviously established to play in this tournament, but you know, sometimes when players are playing good, they look like they're shooting a little above their speed. Let's see how tough. I'm gonna see how he feels. Both players, it's my first time seeing them, I believe. I think I've seen Devin before, I believe, but I don't think I've commentated one of his matches. So cool to see him make it deep in this tournament. Yeah, decent effort there, and it looks like he's gonna get the hook. Kind of waves an apology. Let's see what Devin's jumping game looks like. If he's got a jump cue, you got to jump this one. If not, he'll be kicking at it. But this is not a straightforward jump, but if you got it in your bag, it's the right way to go. Yeah, it looks like he's kicking at it. So that tells me he may not have a jump cue in his bag. He's kicking from behind. The shot calls for a little bit of left. Knows that. You can kind of see him getting down, shooting a little bit of left, I believe. Got to kind of drag the cue ball over there. Yeah, decent effort there. Now he's going to leave the 8 in front of the hole. Oh, real good shot there from Devin coming across the table, and now he's got a cut in the side. Real clean stroke. Like his stroke a lot. One of the better ones I've seen in that 540 to 570 range. You know, I've seen a lot of them. But he kind of reminiscent of like uh like an Eric Danowitz. And Eric Danowitz is one of those guys. He joined the tour as like a, I don't know, a 540 or 550 something, maybe even lower than that. Joined the tour and he played himself right out of the tour. Like I mentioned before, there's a 560 and under, and when you buy a tour card, you have a 10-point cushion. So he could go all the way up to 570 and still playing it. And I believe he's 571, 572 now. But that just tells you, you know, the quality of his play. And I see a little bit of an Eric Danowitz influence in Devin stroke. I like it a lot. I do like the stroke. It's a little bit longer. It's smooth. Transition looks good. Like it. Looks like Perfecto is going to take it down if he doesn't scratch. Perfecto wins on the far table over there against Chance in a 6-3 race. Wins 6-1. Good shot there. Like what Devin's doing, so we don't see this enough on stream. I'm a big advocate of it, but I don't think we see it enough on stream. Where, you know, I say it all the time. If the just because it's a template rack and people assume all the balls are tight all the time, you'd be surprised how many times they go back and double check and kind of push the balls together and find some gaps that you didn't know were there. And he took that extra second, make sure they're tight. Tells me he knows how to break a little bit. Watch the 4-7. 7 almost down. Oh, cue ball got kicked in the corner. But one of the better breaks as far as like orthodox and what we see the most consistency from. He definitely broke him well. Try to run into him square. Shooting, you know, shooting the rack with a little bit of purpose, trying to control the cue ball. Got away from him a little bit there, trying to shoot the cue ball with a little bit of purpose. Keep it in the center of the table or draw it back with the 1. Yeah, looks like Abraham's gonna call the 10 here. Didn't feel comfortable with the run. He had a few chances, but didn't feel comfortable with the 10 ball run, so he's playing his odds, knowing he's only going to 3, taking the 210 early. Yeah, decent effort there, too. Curious if this is. Oh, Dara's having fun over there. Oh, that's Steven's brother. If you guys, I know you guys probably all know. Dara's having fun on the pit table. Got a good crowd over there. You got Sherm, you got Dara. I think old Eric Beaver's over there. Yeah, that looks like fun. Yeah, good shot there. Knowing that. Got kind of a tester here, shooting the 3 in the corner. Yeah, it was always kind of tough, being as close to the rail as he was, trying to control the cue ball back and forth. A lot of elements to that shot, but not a bad effort. I'd like to see Abraham. I wonder if he goes by Abe. Yeah, I was about to say, I'd like to see him call a shot here. Don't see it enough. You see him try and kick and play a little bit of pace and create some sort of distance. We see it all the time on stream, just like that. That's a great shot there. But you see it all the time where they call it. I mean, they don't call it and they make it unintentionally, and then the opponent runs out from there. I don't see enough of them calling balls when they're kicking at it. And that's a good job there from Abraham to do that. I might go over there and ask him if he goes by Abe. Abraham sounds like it's got a lot of syllables. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wear myself out. I'm gonna run out of breath by the end of the stream. Yeah, trying to kick at it with pace, make something happen. Didn't get there. That's the good old 9-ball kick, you know. You got to kick at it, play some pace on it, see if something drops. Yeah, made it tough. Curious if that side pocket comes into play if he tries to draw it straight back. It almost looks like if he tries to draw it straight back, yeah, I think he's got too much angle. It almost looks like if you really draw it well, you can almost catch that point and help you on your way back. I've had that happen a few times. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to force himself forward. He was worried about the side or the angle, not getting a good look on the 6. So try to force himself forward with it. Can't fault him for that. Just going with the containing safe there, knowing that he can see it, but he probably can't do a whole lot with it. I think he's gonna. He called safe. I think he's gonna 2-rail his cue ball up. Try to find himself under the 9, maybe. Yeah, that's a decent idea there. And it's definitely getting a little bit louder out here. Later the night gets. Good old bullshooters crowd coming in, which is fun. Now Devin's looking at how can I get down to the 6 from here? Do I even try it? couple good safe opportunities here too. I think you can either leave the cue ball behind the 7 or the 8. It may not be worth taking on because you can't. It's 1-0 Devin. Yeah. Justin. Oh, yep. I'm the guy. No, you're all right. Oh, yeah. But, there you go. He's got a couple opportunities. He can leave himself behind the 7 or he can leave himself behind the 8. I didn't see what he called. Is he doing something fancy? Oh, he sure is. Man, that shot was sick. Didn't catch the point to go down there. Is that what happened there? Or did he load up with a ton of... God, did he load up with a ton of left? And that left got him there. If that's the case, I think the point helped him out a little bit. But if he loaded up a lot of left, drew it to the side rail, let that left take it back down to the 6th, that was absolutely disgusting. Goes against every law of physics out there. Let's tell you what, I want to see this guy. And him and Eric Danowitz, very, very similar styles. Aggressive, got that stroke in their back pocket. Oh.
The good news, the bad news.
No. Should I turn this off? Okay.
Philip said be done in 45 minutes.
No. Yeah, I bet. All right.
But after these 2 matches are done, you can shut the stream down because we only got about an hour, 20 minutes anyways.
Okay.
I was hoping.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, man. That was fun. Yes, sir. No, it's been a
See
lot
you
of fun.
tomorrow.
It's been a good day. Yes. Hey, is Leo coming back tomorrow?
We're bringing back 16. Doors open at 10. Match starts at 10:30.
Did
for
Leo-
everyone.
Did Leo make it?
Huh?
Did Leo make it?
Leo and Jay Suka are both on the winner's side.
Oh,
Still,
cool.
both ladies.
That's awesome. Okay. Pulling 4. Kyle says he juiced it with low inside. Man, that's crazy. What a shot, man. Good shot there from Abraham. I swear, he's got to have a shorter abbreviation of his name. It's got to be Abe. Anybody know him in the chat that can help me out a little bit? Does he go by Abe? Excuse me. Yeah, I felt that was that tequila shot yesterday. Oh, it's still in there. You know what's bad? When you take a shot and a day later I can tell you exactly where it is in my body. Oh, God. I don't know what's a step below an allergy or above. You guys know what I mean. Like something that's like really bad. But it's worse than that, man. My body not only does it reject tequila. I'm just stressing myself out thinking about it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Let your imaginations go wild. No. You want to thank everyone again? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, Philip, did you call that? He called that shot. I think you guys probably missed it. On that far table, Philip just sauces the cue ball, comes off the top of the 1, goes all the way up table, cuts the 9 ball, I mean the 10 ball all the way up the rail, and he called it. Jesus. Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball. Yeah, that'll be all right. A little shout out for those that know John Abondo. He showed up a little bit earlier. And he wanted to say hi. John Abondo, happy birthday, man. I know you're not watching. Why would you be watching a stream on your birthday? I imagine, now this is me going out on a limb, I imagine there was an alcoholic beverage consumed today, maybe even 2. So I hope you're having fun with that. What? Sure. What? Yeah. Oh, someone's trying to buy me a beer. Nice. Had a lot bought for me today. I like that. Not a lot, because I don't drink that much, right? No, but I appreciate it. Well, there she goes. Man, pretty good shot there. Real smooth fundamentals for a guy that's a 426. Looks real good over the ball. Excited to watch this guy. If he makes it tomorrow, Devin's gonna be tough to beat. I've seen him play enough so far to where I'm like, well, I jinxed him a little bit there, but I've seen Devin play enough from these few racks I've seen and from the warm-ups to know he's not gonna be it's not gonna be easy for Abraham. Extremely solid shooter. Oh, yeah, Dar's getting after it. Well, Abraham's fundamentally over the ball. He looks really good. I think I said that 5 times. I'll say it again. I don't want to call anyone out. I was about to start listing names of 420s that I would compare him to as far as at least fundamentally sound over the ball. But I feel like that would be rude. Not gonna do it. Yeah, definitely trying to create a little distance, maybe even get underneath the 9 with that one, catching it real thin. Just didn't quite get there. No, that's a good shot. It's funny what I've noticed from him. It's just a little bit of it's a little bit of lack of consistency. He comes with some really good shots like that. Long straight in shot, long straight in stop shot, good speed. Stays down on the ball, stays through the ball. And then it's the little ones. Oh, he's gonna scratch there. It's the little ones where he shoots a ball that's 3.5 feet away and jars it up. Like what I've seen from him so far. Just stick with it. That consistency tends to close up over time, and you see a lot more wins there, Abraham. That's a good shot. Using the rails, again on the bottom side of the 8, naturally floating back up for the 9, though it doesn't matter because the 9's close to a pocket. And this game should be going to Devin. He likes to use the rails, you can tell. He'd probably go right English, go 2 rails to the center of the table. Just like that. Good shot. And a good look on the 10. Very comfortable with the table, so you can tell he's been playing all day. He's in stroke. You can almost always tell when that backhand's a little looser, like he has. You just expect it to go in. But anyways, Devin going up 2-1, I believe, right? Yeah, I'll say 2-1. Man, I downloaded this ESPN app because I wanted to see some college scores one day, and I know I can turn off the notifications. But I had no idea there was so much going on every single day in the sports world. And I'm a sports fanatic. But oh my gosh. If Steph Curry takes a dump, I hear about it. It's awful. I'm just gonna turn them off. Or maybe limit them to college and NFL, baseball news, baseball trade news. Yeah. Anyways, good out there from Devin. Devin to break. Watching the 6 and 5. See if they track towards the corners. I'm the sides here. Nope, a little bit short. I think that extra pop. Did a little bit of research on the break. God, Tara is. Oh, should I even say it? Tara is loaded. I can't hear anything through my headset, and I can hear him across the room right now. That's a good safe shot there from Devin. think that was Devin, right? Or was that I wasn't watching the player. Nonetheless, good shot. You're what? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Stephanie, for the beer. Cat went a little quiet. Does anyone want to talk to me? It's lonely back here. Pretty good at keeping myself entertained. But we're coming up on 7 hours. So, is there anybody out there? Help. Yeah, just got the rail first. And he got away with it, it looks like. Unless Devin could see some of that too, and then bring the cue ball all the way up. Find some coverage. There's enough balls out there. Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. No way you found that gap and found that hole. That is brutal. There's rolls and then there's that. Play a little inside. Yeah, he's looking at the gap. He's like, is there even a gap there? That's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. You were not in the wrong there. Good try. And good shot. Little bottom right. Trying to get him fuller in the side, but shouldn't be too big of a problem. You can actually kind of shoot this and draw it into the 10 and keep it down table here. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He just didn't dig into the cue ball enough. You go that way, you risk getting behind the 10. So he definitely tried to get into the 10 there. That'll work though. We'll see. Yeah, that 5 ball goes in the left corner. See how comfortable he feels with this English here. There's a few different things he can do. Let's see if he does something. If he throws the ball in with some, well, can't tell his angle from here. Yeah, no, he just chose to keep it simple, which is right. Pretty impressed. Very contained for his Fargo. Man, it looks really good. If he gets out from there, that's gonna be incredible. One little misstep trying to run into the 10 there. That could have got a little squirrely on him, but if he gets out from here, that puts him on the hill, and that makes him tough to beat, especially if you're gonna be running balls like this. Yeah, really, really like that. Keeping it simple. Doesn't move the cue ball more than he has to. Will take the longer shot or the more difficult shot if he has to. Don't want to draw it back in the side pocket. Don't dig too low. Oh, I thought he had an angle when he was drawing it. Kind of raised his tip as he came through, so. If you're Devin, you got to look at this and be like, this guy's a 426 and he's about to run out from the whatever ball that was. Seemed like a ball 15 minutes ago. All right. These are the ones that make and break tournaments right here. You gotta bear down. Oh, how about that for an out from Abraham? Good out there, and that's going to put him on the hill. And that is so tough if you're Devin. I mean, you know now you know he can get out from whatever ball that was. Now you know he can get out from there. So it almost forces you to play a little scared, a little defensive. You know, if you have a risky shot, now you feel like you got to play safe. You leak out of safe, maybe it gets out on you. Maybe you play it takes you a little bit out of your game, and that's tough. Good out there though. Strung together a few consistent balls in a row. What he really needed. Oh, there's Roger. Still breaking from the side rail. That would. They play 10 ball a little bit more with the template racks. We see majority of players break from the center of the table, but it's not bad. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, if you're afraid of scratching, if I scratch 2 times in a row, I'm moving to the side. I don't care if I make a ball on the break at that point. I'm keeping this cue ball on the table, not giving you that chance. Oh, this is gonna be sick. If he comes back and forth in that 5-10, I don't think the 5-10, no, the 5-10's not wired. I was about to say, man, that would have been brutal. I'd be afraid to let this. Yeah, that'll work. Going for the safe, trying to use the 6, and I think he got there. But I was about to say, if you cut that 3 in, don't be afraid to let that cue ball loose. It's coming back and forth. Let it loose. Let your stroke out a little bit. Slice that thing. Bar table, we got Philip Solis and Kirk. Kirk is a 486. Philip is a 559. Don't think he made that 5-10 playable from there. So unless he chooses to bank it, which I still think that's a bit short. Unless it glances off the 8. Or you cut it right, but I don't know that I would be taking this 3 on as jacked up as he is. I think I would be looking for some kind of safe just like that, man. He's making a lot of the right decisions. That is a brutal roll there. Making a lot of the right decisions. I'll tell you guys what, if you're looking for a Scotch partner and he needs to be 430 and below, this is your guy. He doesn't take too many. Yeah, cue ball comes out on the other side. One of the few tables that does that. This is your guy. This guy plays smart pool. He makes balls. You don't really have to worry about him taking the gung-ho, low percentage decision. What's up, man? Low percentage shot. Don't have to worry about him missing on some nonsense or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, he's telling him he's on the 3. He's just scoping out this 5. Where do I want to be on the 5? Get to the 6. Oh no, I don't think he can make the 5 past the 10. I think he's just looking at a safe. So you come up table, you can stop that cue ball. I think what he's looking at, if you get close enough, you can stop that cue ball on the 7-10, bank the 5, maybe into the 8. And went a little too far there. Still got a safe opportunity though. Peter Sullivan, check your tags on Facebook, Justin. God, no way this is happening right now. All right, give me a minute. I'm logged into my business account. Jesus, are we doing this again? All right, let's see this. Who we got there? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you guys got me on the big screen. Look at you. You got the Christmas tree up. Excuse me one second. Got the whole family. Hi, Mom and Dad. Is the old man finally retired yet, or did he just threaten to retire and he's coming back in like I don't know, 3 days? I know he's been struggling with that for a while. Shout out to the Soli family out in California. Merry Christmas to you guys. Good looking group you guys got down there. Decent little jump shot there. Good shot there from Devin. 7-10, still a little tied up. Makes it tough. Sully says finally retired, but got offered again. Yeah. Tough to stay away, man. Come on. Come on, old man. It's time to retire in golf. Plenty of wine out there. I know the Solis are all into that. Plenty of wine out there to be tasted. Plenty of golf courses to be played. There's a whole nother world out there, man. You'll be all right. That's my retirement plan. Lots of golf. Hold on, I got a few text messages I gotta address real quick. Hmm. Oh, that was weird. Said, what are you dying? Not what are you doing? He needs a friendly bump here. Really friendly bump. Oh, that is brutal. Yeah, you can tell Devin's just saying, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? God, that is probably the worst roll you could have got out of that. Came around, bumps the 8. Now he's forced to kick at the 8. And you know, if it doesn't kick into an advantageous situation, this could be it for Devin. I like what he's doing here. You kick 2 rails at this 8, and you bring it to the side rail. You're likely going to live to another day. You're probably not going to like your next shot, but you live to see another day. That's just 2 rails. Roll it hard enough to get to the side rail, maybe. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Unless he's looking at kicking it with a little bit of pace, but I kind of like the rolling option. Just gotta hit it well. Yeah, I wanted to get to that rail. He still got away with it though. If I know anything about Abraham, this cue ball or 8 ball is going underneath the 10. You got 2 options here. And I normally would play the cue ball all day long under the 10, but you also have the option of playing the 8 under the 10 and the cue ball behind the 9, and that's kind of a double whammy there. You got 2 chances to hide the 8. But he's just going straight 8 under the 10, which is, I think, is still right. Just because it's the most simplistic of the shots. Watch out, 10 ball. Yeah, that'll work. Good shot there for Devin. Normally, this is a fairly routine shot for Devin on the 9, especially from what I've seen, but all the pressure of knowing that your opponent's on the hill, it kind of gives you that second thought of, oh, I better not miss this. At least I do, which is the wrong way to think. Also, you know, if you're Devin, maybe you feel like you have nothing to lose. He got on the hill so fast. You already see it as kind of a low percentage comeback. Might as well let that back arm loose a little bit. Yeah, it looks like they're going to take a quick little player break here. Can't blame Abraham for that. He had all the momentum in the world, getting up 2-2 early. I believe it was 2-2 early. Now now you're in the driver's seat. Just gonna close out that last game. So you see Devin get a little bit of momentum, run out, use the restroom real quick. Looks like Devin's gonna do the same thing as well. And yeah, not saying it's a move or anything. Yeah, you know, it's these games are long. Sometimes they go 1, 2. I've seen 3-hour matches, races to 6. It happens from time to time. Got to run to the restroom. That's fine. But a little bit of a momentum breaker in a sense, maybe. I see it as sportsmanship here. So like when somebody, so here's the rules. The rules are, we ran into this in the past. I'm not gonna touch on it. I will give my opinion on it, but I'm not gonna touch on it. But if somebody has to use the restroom, especially if I win like 2 or 3 games in a row and they say I have to go use the restroom, it is your right to break while they use the restroom because it wasn't their turn. They weren't breaking. It wasn't their turn at the table. It is your right to break, and it is your right to continue to run out the rack. Yes, you can legally, in the rules, you can do that. That's fine. But you know what? If my opponent, whether I feel like they're making a move or not, if my opponent needs to run away for a second and do their thing, more power to them, man. Yeah, you have that right, and I'm gonna respect that, and I'm not gonna shoot until you come back. So be it. You know, every once in a while, if they're like, yeah, go ahead and break and run them out, and you know, I might break. That's about it. I like showing my opponent that respect of just, you know what, if you feel you need to get away, it doesn't bother me even a little bit, whether you're pulling a move or not. And he's not. I'm not calling him out. I'm not saying that's what it is even a little bit. I'm just saying I think, oh, this is controversial, but I'm saying anyways. I think it says a little bit about your character if you feel like you have to break and run while they're gone. There, I said it. Controversial, yes. I know. Sportsmanship, eh, you know what I mean. One of the more powerful breaks we've seen. Obviously, we had Sherman on earlier. God, we've seen Sherman when he's in full force. Or okay, I will say this: if you watch Sherman rattle a 10-ball, and it's alternate break, and he loses that rack, and he is the next one to break, you might as well pull out your camera because something is gonna break. That dude hits balls harder than he's capable of hitting the balls harder than I've ever seen in my life. I asked him to use, I mean, he's basically like a caveman. He's like, you touch him, you shake his hand. His hands are made of stone. I'll pat him on the chest, slap him around a little bit from time to time. The dude is stout. And so I asked one time I left my brake cue and I'm like, hey man, you mind if I use your brake cue? And I picked it up and I'm like, there is no way, dude. Dude's got like a 25-ounce brake cue and it's like a feather to him. If he could add more weight to it, I think he would. go forward or you draw straight back? You try to shoot the gap between the 6-4. Now he's trying to hold it with inside. You know that inside's going to kill it. Unless he was trying to shoot the gap between the 6 and the 4, which I don't think. But the inside English just killed that cue ball and really made this tough for him. I'm starting to think he wasn't too phased by that. I'm starting to think that was the intention all along, but I think he had a few different options. He could have shot the gap between the 6-4 with just a straight high ball, got on the 2. That's fine. Or he could have drew straight out of it, missed the 6 completely, took all that out of the equation. I think maybe he was concerned about his angle getting from the 2 to the 3, but you know, the 2's close enough to a pocket. You can cheat it either way if you get underneath. At least how I feel about it. Oh my God. I got two of my best friends, Marilyn and Anthony. I don't know if I should even say it. Nah, I'll say it. Two of my friends, Marilyn and Anthony, they always want to hang out. Wanted me to come over there, and I started dating this new girl, and I haven't been around as much. And they're like, you never want to hang out anymore. You're lame now. You're in love. I'm like, shut up, dude. I think it's hilarious. Good shot there. Really, I think he's going to be a little jacked up here unless he can cue around the 6, but I think the shot calls for a little bit of a draw here, so he may be pretty jacked up unless he can manufacture some sort of safe, but yeah, that's risky there. He's looking at jacking up over the 6, shooting the 5, drawing the cue ball between the 8 and the pocket. That's risky business. If I was him, I think I'd take my medicine here. You shoot the 5. Maybe you can play a little bit of left, run into the 10, and just take the longer shot on the 6. You don't have to avoid all that traffic down there if you don't have to get fancy with this one. You can take a little bit off and simplify this a little bit. But the second you jack up, you compromise the pocket for the 5. This tends to jar up more often than not, especially at this angle. Yeah, he might have just been going for a safe there, banking it all the way up and trying to stick the cue ball right there. I don't mind that if that was the intention. I didn't know he had enough angle to do that. Good effort. Yeah, calling the bank shot. Came up a little bit short. Missed it pro side. Looks like the 9's going to get in the way. Yeah, he's looking at rail first. Play this at a pace where the cue ball kind of comes around the table, maybe back out to the center of the table if you can. But I think he's got plenty of room to go rail first and actually make this 5. So angle looks like it calls for it, I believe. We'll see. Oh no, he might be doing the good old kick and stick. Yeah, I'm not sure why he played so much pace on that one. I think he thought he had to, maybe he did have to draw into it. Maybe he didn't have enough angle and he had to draw into it off that rail. Maybe worried about the scratch if he glances off the top of that 5. I thought that maybe he could hit the 5 thin enough, still make it, and cue ball comes 1-2 rails out after the kick. Maybe it wasn't there. We got no. Oh, Abraham's trying to put an end to this right now with the 5-10 combo. I don't know that as good as I've seen him run out ball so far, I don't know that I love this, but if he feels this is his best opportunity to win the game right here, right now, can't fault him for it. Calling it. Oh, what a shot, man. Abraham taking it down 3-3. Well, I will say this, from what I've seen from Devin, he's a force to be reckoned with. I look forward to seeing him in more of these in the future, and I look forward to seeing him have some success because I really like that stroke. big Eric Danowitz influence in his stroke and the way he plays. And Fargo's just going up from what I've seen. So, anyways, congratulations, Abraham, as well. Played well. Shot the long combo there. Not easy. Made it look easy. Anyways, guys, I think Tim wants me to shut this thing down. We're running out of time. He may want me to keep it up for that match in the back, but I think he wants me to shut it down. Once again, we want to thank all our sponsors, Avalon Home Performance, that's Gil Franco, Southwest Billiards, that's Justin Turner, my two companies, Hydros Glass and Contra River Billiards. Reach out. We built a couple of tables. They play great and they look great. Digital Pool, making these tournaments smooth, making it smooth on Tim, making it smooth on us. Mike Wynn, Realty One, thank you. Best in the biz. And John Sanchez, and do want to shout out his son as well, Philip Sanchez, for all they do for the pool community. Really making a lot of fun for us out here. Bullshitters, thank you for allowing us to host this event. We're going to be back at 10:30 tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Anyways, another big shout out to Tim Daniel putting on events like these, letting us lower rated amateurs like myself included have a little bit of fun out there with the game and play against players of our skill level. So thank you all. Probably going to shut this down. I'm going to confirm with Tim real quick, and then we will see you guys in the morning, hopefully. Final 16, 71 players. 2 females on the winner's side, Jay Suko, Leandria, pulling for Leo. One of my favorite women out there. Cannot wait to watch and talk about it. So anyways, see you then. Yeah, Sully, if you're still in, word. All right, Tim ran outside. I'm assuming he wants me to shut this down because he said after this we're gonna shut it down. So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. If you guys are still in the chat, thank you guys for tuning in once again. Thanks everyone making this possible. It's not possible without you guys, and thank you for allowing me to do something I love. Like I said, not the best, nor do I claim to be, but man, I have fun. We will see you guys in the morning. See you then. Peace.